Hello, hello, everybody. Let me start my tunes so I can listen to some tunes. And then let me actually connect my Bluetooth. There we go. We're good. Okay. Huh. All right. So I don't know what I was doing yesterday, but oh yeah, we were doing tests. That was giving me the grief. So hopefully I'll get to finish them today. So tomorrow I can start with Kubernetes. That would be cool, huh? Just getting it working, I think. Is it because the content type is not it's because it's not application JSON? Is that what's happening here? Content type header equals content type JSON. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. If content type header not in headers, if okay, let's say headers and not in headers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this here. Let's see. I think this was the one that was failing. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong directory. What the fuck? Why is it still an empty fucking dictionary? What the fuck? Bro, this is really stupid. Okay, let's do some. Okay, let's just say import httpx response equals httpx dot response. Okay. 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 So we're gonna say here content equals, let's just say dictionary. I don't know if this is gonna be hello world. So simply setting that to content is good. If I do UTF-8, then this becomes bytes. Okay. Wooza! Yo! Justin! How you doing, my dude? How you been? It still works either way. But if I do JSON equals dict hello 1 2 3, it still works. It's not I but uppercase I. Gotcha. It's not L but uppercase I. Gotcha. How have you been, man? Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate Thanksgiving. Thanks, but no, I don't celebrate it. Okay, all good. So I don't really need this, just content, right? That's it. So let's run this. I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here, bro. So the response that we are getting here is actually getting the response correctly. Is there at any point that it is calling it somewhere else? Hold on. Let me see. Uh-huh. I am called B. So the data that it is getting is nothing. Okay, let's check. Gonna figure it out eventually. Let's say headers. I wonder if the headers are actually going. Okay. So the headers work. Then am I making a mistake that I'm not realizing, bro? This is really fucking weird. Request goes here. Header goes in, status code goes in, content goes in. Is there, hold on. Is there, yeah, content type is there as well, application JSON. It is working on the fucking terminal. It doesn't work in the fucking test. The Lordy, imagine writing code in 2023, idiot. Bro. Shit, man. My shit is getting toxic against me. I feel so abused and bullied. I'm gonna call the authorities. How are you doing? Doing good. I'm really fucking tired today. I just did like about almost 2 hours manual labor in the backyard. I was mulching the leaves with my lawnmower. I'm already tired today. How are you doing? It's just the response is not. You are feeling same as I was feeling yesterday when I cleaned my room. Bruh. I can relate then. Because I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. This is supposed to return this as the value. But this motherfucker is complaining. Okay, hold on. Mocking with content. We're gonna just say content. Okay, I don't want to print it over there. Okay, mocking with content none. So fucking stupid. Okay, apparently I'm doing things the right way in the mocker. I am not doing it the right way in the motherfucking. I am. Hold on. Shit. What is the test we are calling here? Fetch upload status. Okay, I think I found it. So get, we are doing this, Coolio. And then I think the post response is also looking for something. So when you do post, mocking with content none, and let me go to my mock here. And then we're just gonna say method, okay? Coolios, tell me what it is that you are really hitting. What's the method? Yeah, the post. That's the one that's failing, not the get. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna come back here, and then I'm basically gonna do this here. Let me see if this is gonna help in any way. This is pain. What's pain? We are getting a whole different error. Okay. Whew. Looking for a needle in this code. Oh no, it was me not doing it properly. So that's why. So it actually did its thing that it was supposed to do. Failed, not completed. So this is all good. This, I figured it out. So what I'm going to do here, instead of saying mock HTTPX request, this is going to be just mock request. Okay. And then we're going to get rid of this here entirely. Okay. Replace. And then replace. There is no more. So mock request is gonna be named mock request, Coolios, and then nowhere in the project it's left. Cool. Okay. So it's gonna be shorter and better for us. All set. Okay, so this is coming together, y'all. I like it. Thank you. So now, if I run the same test again, temporary failure in name resolution. Yes. It's doing a request that we are not mocking, but we should. Yes. I think for this one, it's doing this shit. Okay. All right. So where are we getting this problem? Temporary failure in name resolution. Yes, but what line? Oh, it's doing an actual upload chunk to the URL. That's what's happening. Right. So the line that's failing here is process single part. we are expecting completed because we are not doing patch anymore. I think we are doing put. Righto. All right, cool. This actually works. Let's go. So what is the error, the thing that we are working on? Okay, cool. Okay. Initialize upload. No, upload status right here. Test fetch upload status. When there is a cache of a file that was previously started, completed, it must fetch from the server and assign part numbers if not completed. If completed, it must resign. So it should not make this request at all. Okay, I'm gonna say as post rec, right? So right here, I'm gonna say self.assert equal 1, 2, and then post request dot assert called nonce. I think that's how it goes. Not sure if this is gonna work. Wiper, how we doing, my dude? Attributes cannot start with assert or asret. What? Not bad. Just got home from uni. All right, bro. What you got going for the rest of the day? Super tired, fell asleep on the train for half the journey. Holy shit, bro. What did you do that got you so tired? I still don't know when to make comments and what to do with them. I either make them and they are useless, cause too obvious, or I don't make them. Bro. What happened, my dude? I think this is the thing. So I just got the Razer mic. Hell yeah, bro. Streaming coming? Bruh. Stream coming? With the crispy sound mic? Viper's about to make some Morgan Freeman dub. Hell yeah, bro. He's gonna narrate that shit for us. I don't think he asked me to for 20 pounds, no stream yet. We'll have to wait because I need to get a stand for it. Oh, you're gonna get a stand or you're gonna get an arm? Like this. I don't know if this is in the camera. Is it in the camera? Like this, like an arm like this. So you can like move it around. If you're gonna stream, I think if you're gonna spend like $20, $30, I would say get an ARM. You'll benefit more from it. Why need a stand? Just hold it. Nah. I think I would get an ARM. Honestly, I would get an ARM. That should be like much better. I don't really have the funds at the moment until Thursday. Gotcha. But I'm guessing they're like about the same price. Like they would be maybe like this. Maybe the ARM would be like another $5 to $10. They're not that expensive. Like those podcasts that think they're cool because they move the mic. I don't watch any of those fucking podcasts, bro. I don't get it. I should make a podcast. Can you go live on Spotify? Bro. go live on Spotify. Stick by stick, the bird builds its nest. That's a motto right there, bro. If I heard one. So what the fuck is happening here? When there's a cache of a file that was previously... Oh, right. Yeah. I'm doing this in the wrong place. It's supposed to be right here. Assert called once. Yes, that's what's supposed to happen. We should adapt the saying, line by line, Justin fucks up the project. Bro. Oh, my fucking arms. That's truthful. Oh, you Rexy. Hi. What is this from today or yesterday? I can't tell. Where is this from? Is it from yesterday? Shit, did I miss a message? What is this? Can you get like timestamps on Kick? Okay, let's actually clear this so I can... No, if there's like a new one, I can see it. All right. You, Rixie, if you're here, hi. Sorry for missing it, but yeah. Like me, I'm gathering money to buy a new laptop, and if everything goes according to plan, in 2 years, 1.5 years, I'll be able to buy it. Where the fuck are you saving money, bro? Like, are you working in like the... Are you working in some like mine in South Africa or something? Like, what's your deal? Jesus, bro. You are still a student. That's like the best time to find a sugar mama or sugar daddy or something, bro. You know, that's if I had the chance, that's what I would do. Students are broke by definition. Yeah, they are. I've been there. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I had the same knowledge right now during the time that I was a student, I would just find a sugar daddy or sugar mommy, whatever, you know. You have something called dignity. I don't care about that, bro. Dignity doesn't help when you have to like you cannot afford the bus money and you have to walk like fucking 6 miles, 6 miles fuck, to the dormitory. It's not dignified when you walk on the fucking sidewalk with a hole under your shoe, and then your sock is like is grinding on the floor. It's not dignified when you walk home from the school and there's like bird shit in your shoes. What the fuck? Yeah, you know, like there is a hole underneath your shoe. You walk on the sidewalk, you know, pigeon shit on the thing, and then you just walk in doing your thing because there is a hole underneath your shoe. All the bird shit now is in your shoe. So you take off your shoe when you get to the. You don't live in Paris. Okay, then, you know, you probably have rat shit or, you know, reptile shit or whatever, you know. That's the mic. That's the stand you're going to get for the mic. 13 pounds. Dude, you should get honestly, you should get a thing here instead. Like, get this arm. This is like 13 pounds. Microphone arm. Look, this is the same price. Get one of these, bro. Like, look at this. It's literally two pounds more. Like, honestly, just get one of these. Look, this is even cheaper. Get one of these that's compatible with your mic. There are like converters. This is the one I bought one of these. You should get one of these, bro, and do yourself a favor. Like, you don't. What you gonna do with that stand? It gets in the way. Get one of these. I'm telling you, man. I had a stand. I had to get rid of it myself. And then you can like move this around. This is like really, honestly, this is really sweet. I would just get this instead. All right, dude. Good luck. See you later. What was I doing here? Cool. I'll check it out. Don't listen to him. He's obviously compensating for something. Yes. Guys. Fuck my life. Everything hurts. Everything is sore in my body. Fuck. I'm gonna get some tea and inject myself with more caffeine. Mother bitch. This hurts. All right, I'm back. Ah, fuck. Wooza. See around. Getting old, Justin, or just the cold weather? No, I was mowing the lawn today, and yesterday I did some like dumbbell curls on the stream. I don't know if you guys saw it. Like I was lifting weights in the stream yesterday. So my arms are sore, and then this morning I was mowing the lawn. I was like mulching the leaves on the backyard, like almost 2 hours. So my whole body is sore, and I'm tired. Also, it's cold too. So also I'm getting old. I'm fucking 36 years old. Fuck me. I'm gonna die soon anyway. I'm not gonna live that long. Yeah, we're supposed to be doing this here. Apparently, that's why, because the upload here is actually initializing this fucker. Okay, let's check this. We should get a whole different error now. Woo! So this is gonna be upload chunk. That's the one that kind of gets us the thingy. We're gonna do single thread upload and then upload chunk. Yeah, that's what we need. Okay, there you go. Cool. Failed is not completed. So what the fuck is the failure here? Failed is not completed. All right. How is it failed? Why is it being failed? Lambda takes one positional argument, but two were given. Oh, so our mocking is ass, apparently. Can I just do this? Suck it! There we go. I think we are supposed to move this entire thing, one thing over. There we go. Okay, so that's another test fix, although we're gonna revisit those again. Now we have 6 more to fix. Bro. Yeah, I fixed 2, so 6 more. Excuse me. All right, let's see the last one that's failing. Test upload method. That's the last one we should do. That's just fucking insane. Test cache methods. All right, let's go. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna clear this. All right, let's run it again. See what's going on. Expecting value, line 1. What line? Upload. Okay. Single thread upload. Okay. I don't get it. Like, what is this fucking error message? This doesn't really help. Is it a key error? Like what? No. Oh, it doesn't have a response. Okay. So I think our request here this content here should be okay. This is now irrelevant. Okay. Let's run the previous test we just ran. Make sure it didn't break. Coolio, and then get back to this one here. Coolio, key error data. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, so we are mocking something apparently in that thing over there. No, not. Did I break this shit? Please tell me I didn't break it. Oh, thank God. All right. So what line it is failing? It's failing at upload because it is, okay, the post request is not, yes. Okay. And then the response here is going to be again the same thing. Cool. And now we should get a different error. Coolio. Cache location key. Oh, kilidokili. Yeah, we got rid of that. So let's go see what is this called. That is, we called it cache entity key. There you go. It's just a rename. Sweetness. All right. Let's go another step. Cool. Cool. Ha 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 ha. There we go. There we go. Ah. It's gonna be data. No, fuck. What is it called? Location. That's it. Cool. All right, we are getting another one here. Okay, cache entity key. Okay. Cool. Sweet. I fucking love unit tests, bro. They always help me. All right, down to 5. Now, let's go tap the next one. Ooh. Again, same shit. Just gotta update everything, guys. One second, I got an email here. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so the next one on the docket here is upload status fails. It is because of this. We're going to say response equals oh no, this is post. So the post should give us fuck. Okay, let's go one more. Oh no, shit, I did the wrong. What the fuck? What am I doing, bro? All right, cache location key, the same shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna do cache entity key. That's okay. Let's go find here. Cache location key. All right, replace. That's the only one. Okay, this one here. Replace. I think it's like file entity URL, file entity URL. If I'm not wrong, let me verify. Actually, yeah, file entity URL. Cool. Okay. Okay, now it passes. Coolio. So we are still gonna like visit those a bit more. Okay, down to 4. Let's go get it. Most of those out there like failing because the key, the mock is not correct. Okay, let's go initialize, upload. Okay. Okay, post response. That should be good. All right, it's failing because, yeah, the URL match is not doing it. So the URL match we gotta do here. Okay, where is it that we are doing that? Oh, this one right here. Okay, cache entity key equals. Okay, data location. That's it. I think that should. Oh shit, what line is it? The very first one, file entity URL. Yeah, it should be the same as this one here. That actually makes sense. Coolio. Mm-hmm. Okay. There, we're now down to 3. Pretty much finished with this fucker, and then we're gonna do some. Oh, we still have 4. No, my goodness. What the hell? Test initialize upload. How is it still failing? It just passes when. What? What? This is weird. If I run it by its own, it passes. But if I run it as a whole, It's one of the failed ones. Yeah, right here. What the fuck? Hmm. Hmm. That is just odd as fuck. All right, I'm gonna get back to it. Okay, let's see. Okay, expected get upload part number set to have been called once, called twice. Oh my goodness. Dang-a-lang. All right. So let's see, test single thread upload. Let's go over here. Ensure a single thread upload method calls the following methods: set upload status twice, get upload part number set, upload chunk, okay, once. So what's going on here? So when we go to single thread upload, okay, let's see what it does. Oh, it's because we are printing this, that's why. That is why. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's actually good. There we go. I wonder if that's because the other thing is failing. My print is fucking shit up, you know? Bro, that's just nuts. I fooled myself, yeah. Suffering from success. Yo. Skr. Okay, so what are we testing here? Hold on. Okay, so it says key error, none. Okay, key error, we are getting a key error. Oh, it's not returning a platform. That's actually a good point. The test caught a bug. This is an actual bug the test just caught. Fucking amazing, bro. This is sick, my dude. Yeah, there's a bug. It caught a bug. There is a bug where I didn't consider a certain situation and it found it. So I don't know if you remember from yesterday when I was working on the upload chunk method specifically right here. So when there is an error, I am creating an upload error parser here. And then depending on the platform that we are in, right, it is trying to get the correct parser for the platform that we are operating against. But I only have this one. I don't have one for Filelib, my main API. So when it finds an error, it's trying to get the correct the parser for the error, depending on supposing each platform has their own error structure, so I can parse them properly. It doesn't have one when this key is missing, which is the case when you are doing it against Filelib, like my main API, not against the direct upload. Yes. Yeah, it is. This is really cool, actually. Fucking nice. So it came from what line? Assert raises. Yes. Yeah, I'm supposed to. So that requires change. So I think I already have a thing here that I was doing. Parse error right here. So this here, yeah. Yeah, in my last one, hold on, let me just open up, look at my histories here so I can have a proper reference to the thing. This should do. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the pull request, modernize one. Mm-hmm. Parse API error, wherever the fuck this is happening. So yeah, from utils parse API error. There you go. I need to move it over. That's what was happening. Hold on, I have another one. Let's do it. Okay, we're back now. Bro, today's gonna be a drag. So this parse error. Parse error from where the fuck is it? Utils parse API error. Okay. Error code. Okay, one thing I'm gonna test here. Actions, import, named tuple. Okay, t equals name tuple, yellow. Let's say here, hello world. Okay, t. I kind of want to change it now. Coder Artem, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna apply the same format here. So I'm gonna take this guy and then we're gonna come down to the parser. I'm gonna do, okay. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna do copy paste this. Okay. I'm gonna say here, Filelib error parser. Don't add it. So the way that we do this thing is, Filelib API returns content type application JSON response structure as follows. We're gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna do again status, right? We're gonna do bool. Okay, we're gonna do here error. We're gonna do str or no. Error code is the same. And then we're gonna say data. Okay. No. Okay. So given that, we can just say we don't really need this. This doesn't apply. Okay. We're gonna say here Filelib error parser. Filelib error parser. Okay. So when we are doing the parsers here, where the fuck are we doing that? Upload error parser. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do here Filelib. Okay. Filelib error parser. All right. .get platform Filelib. Coolio. And then this motherfucker, okay, let's add this and then put this back. The way that we are parsing it here in, basically we are just gonna do this. Okay. So, excuse me, we're gonna go to the base here. No, we're just gonna say a tuple, typing dot tuple. Okay. I think that's what we are returning, right? Right? Error code, error code. Yeah, perfect. Coolios. Okay. The other one is gonna break now because we changed the structure here to yes. I'm just gonna say return error message, error code, and oh, error message, code, error code. Yeah. Now, in my upload manager, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, actually, hold on. In utils, we should remove it. Fuck, should I use this one or should I just... I'm so conflicted right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Huh. Shit. Oh, bro. This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to log in on this one. 1 second. Yes, Coco. This my boy. Mm. Yes, kitty. Where is my boy? He's meowing. Where's my boy? Kutta kutta. Okay. That was cool. Yes, my kitty. Who's good kitty? Hmm? What the? Where's my kitty? He was walking around here. Guys, one sec, I gotta deal with this fucking... Bro, come on! What a fucking piece of shit. Fuck. Ah, there we go. Another fucking... So... let's do it now. Yes, Coco. That's my kitty kitty. Who's a good boy? Coco's a good kitty. Coco, I just fed you, baby. You can't be eating all the time. Mr. Kitty! I cannot feed you until dinner time, baby. Guys, let me see what this big boy wants. I'll be back. Give me a sec. Oh, so I'm gonna refill my tea. Let's go. Okay. Oh, you're already out. Key back. Blah. Okay. Here we go. What I can't fucking... Bro. Oh my god, Master, you're a fucking asshole. This should be fucking illegal, bro. Okay, now where the hell am I using this, bro? Okay, not being used anywhere, so we can actually get rid of this. Cool. Okay. 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 Okay, let's go see where it is being used. Actually, I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, this, instead of doing this here, I'm just gonna say return parse error, parse API error. Okay. Okay, thank you. Self.response. Don't need any of this. Okay. Okay, now we should not be dealing with that, so let's go Coolios. Ah, shit. Upload parser. My bad. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna come down here and then the upload chunk. It works. I like it. Let's do this here. Sweetness. Okay. So, yeah, it's supposed to do a Filelib API exception, but that's okay. So, okay. The Amazon fucking notifications are getting out of hand. I don't want your fucking promotions, bro. Fuck off. Buy this, buy that. Jesus, man. That's it, bro. Thank you. I don't know how I should really go about this, because I need to add test coverage to this thing so it actually works properly. And then secondarily, I need to ensure the different conditions actually gets triggered depending on which one is passed. So since I added variety to the uploading process, especially on the upload chunk section, that needs additional testing. Yeah. I think I'm gonna start over now and then keep adding the missing sections for initialization and whatnot. So let's go. Okay. Upload manager. This is good. We can close these. Okay. Okay. Test upload manager. Let's start from the very beginning here. Okay, I need some no music time. Okay. This is still working. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, we can check it out. Okay. Let's get started with this. Now, upload manager test case. Hoppity. Setup. We are doing a test cache path, file name, file config cache out. Okay. Up self.gen up. Cool. All right. So test init parameter requirements. let's just say test in it. Let's not make it more complicated. Test initialization of upload manager class against missing parameters that must be provided, and also the defaults. Okay. Missing parameter, type error, missing parameter config, Coolia, missing parameter out, Coolia, missing parameter. Lordy, welcome back. So I'm gonna do here split right. Okay, so I can actually see this. Okay. Cool. So we have file config out file name. So file config out, they are required. File config out required. And then when we provide it, it's perfectly fine. Okay. You are back as well. Let's go. Yo, how did the call go? Bro didn't know there is a Python app on phone. What? Python app? What are you guys talking about? Am I missing something? Meeting lasted an hour? Bro. Long ass meeting. Oh, this is a very good fucking thing. Nice. I actually like this, bro. Cool. An app that compiles Python code. Yeah, there are a few. There are a few out there. It was a good meeting. All right. So this is just testing the defaults, but we should also verify file size. Okay, this and then this. So the URL map, they're all at the initialization, they're all set up. Cool. All right, I think everything here is pretty. Oh, we are not doing is direct upload. Okay, it's also doing that. Cool. Okay. So let's gonna do here upload behavior. Okay, that's good. Cool. Process file. So where am I doing process file? Okay, test process file. Okay, let's just name it this. Okay, and then we're gonna take this. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, how do you find the vibes in the stream, Lordy? Tell us. Okay, so this is actually, we don't need anything with this one. And then what's next? Has cache, get cache, set cache, delete cache, truncate cache. Okay, let's do all the tests on the cache. Cache. Test cache methods. Shit. Okay. Just want to give him a nice welcome to the community. Stream is shit, streamer is shit, and the code he writes, oh my god, absolute shit. Bro, I am getting a lot of like hammering these days from the viewers. Bro, I need some like positive motivation here, yo. Give me some love. Joking. It's all good. It's good that you're pulling my leg, because otherwise, who else is gonna pull my leg? Viper always hypes me up, man. No, I appreciate it. Like, he always hypes me up. Whenever Viper enters chat, he's like, let's go! You know, like, always like, let's go! Fuck this shit up, let's go! Okay, we're gonna do here get cache, and then set cache, delete cache, truncate cache, get cache namespace. Bro, I absolutely learned a lot since I got here. Learning never been so fun, and y'all are supportive as fuck. It feels good to find node-related stuff so cool. Hell yeah, baby. Gotta go have another call coming in. Viper is gonna be like spending half his day on the phone today. All right, man, have fun. Good luck. Yeah. So are we really doing... Oh, so we already have a function for this apparently. So let's... Oh, it's already like right here. Sweet. So we're gonna just take this one because that would be misleading, and then put that here. Okay. So I think let's go one by one, right? Okay. Let's go one by one. Test init. Okay. Cool, it passes. How do you know, how do you go from learning the syntaxes and functions to using frameworks and shit? I mean, that's because they're all documented, and then usually they're like defined and organized by logic, categorized by logic, right? So it makes sense when you are using certain things because they do certain things. Like when you are using a framework, it comes equipped with certain things which you can do you could have done yourself, but you don't want to do it yourself because it would be a lot of responsibility and a lot of code you would be writing. Like, for example, I'm using Django, but I don't really need Django. Like, I don't have to use Django. But to create a thing that does basically what Django does, right? The conveniences that it provides, if I had to create those myself, that would be a huge undertaking. Right? So same thing with like a library that you install with PIP or whatever the package manager of your language of your choice. So if you do not use one of those things, you have to create the functionality yourself in which that third-party package would offer, right? So all those packages, almost most of them pretty much, right? They will come with documentation. So you can say, all right, this package is this, and it does this, and the features it offers is this. So you get to decide whether or not if it's an applicable tool to be utilized in your code, in your project that you are working on. Yeah, you don't like you don't want to reinvent the wheel. That's kind of like what they say. Don't reinvent the wheel, right? Like when you are creating a web application, you don't have to create an entire web server from scratch. Instead, you use one that's already like tried and true, that has a big community around it, that will save you time and energy and effort, headaches, maintenance, all that stuff, right? So, is it true that the functionalities in the frameworks are very optimized compared to if I make them? Yeah, that would be true for pretty much like 999 out of 1,000. You are not okay because the frameworks, the open source frameworks that you are using are a collective result of a collective work. Thousands of people are working on it, thousands of people are contributing to it, thousands of people testing and giving feedback to it. As a single person, as a single entity, you are not going to match the amount of effort that's put into it to make it better, faster, right? More usable, more efficient, all the positive qualities. You will not be able to keep up with it yourself. You might have something in your hand that works and does what it needs to do, but it's not going to match the quality of, that collective effort generated. Like, there's going to be a mountain of differences in so many aspects. That's why you use a framework. That's why you use a library. That's why I use Django, because Django fits into the project or the product I'm trying to create in a particular language, being Python. Django fits perfectly well into that. Not because Django is an amazing tool, but because Django is one of the best fitting tools that I can use. Like, you can do Flask, you can do Fast API. There's like a bunch of others out there that you can use. But again, it all comes down to the choice that you have to make regarding which one fits best to your needs. That's like how you choose something, not because it's popular, not because it's well known. Popularity and well known is a contributing factor, but bottom line comes to whether or not if it is the best fit. So when you are using a framework and when you know the language, like learning the syntax and then learning like how to create functions, classes, and all that stuff, right? So that's a knowledge you have to acquire to create your own things, as well as to be able to use these frameworks and libraries created by others. Because if you don't know how a language works, you are not really going to be able to utilize properly other tools that's created in that language. Always choose popular, don't be the black sheep. So this is how this is how I get to choose something that's always the most popular. When I'm creating a project and then I find applicable tools out there, like compatible tools out there, like I usually tend to go with the ones that has the biggest community around it, because I know that's gonna be maintained, that's gonna have new releases, that's gonna have patches, right? But still, the first factor that I pay attention to is one, if it is compatible or not. Do you worry about optimization? Yes, you have to worry about optimization, because especially when you are monetizing a project or product that you are creating, if it is slow and if it is costing money and time and energy for the consumer, they're not going to have a pleasant experience. And an unpleasant experience is going to be a contributing factor whether or not they want to pay for your product. And underperforming code also costs you more money to run. So you definitely wanna optimize your code. Less resources means less money. Hey, exactly, because have you seen the prices on AWS? Like how much they charge? When I was running a personal project on Amazon about 6 years ago, I was paying $110. And in my last company, we were paying over like $8,000 every month for the service resources like EC2 instances running and shit. Over $8,000 a month. That's just insane. So the more you reduce the amount, because you are billed by the hour, by the IO consumption and all that stuff, right? Like they are charging you for that. So the more you're like the more performant your code is, the less money you have to spend because you are clocking in less consumption by the hour or minute, whatever. So you are paying less money. Yeah. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Like they are telling you like, okay, you're gonna be paying about like 0.16 cents per hour, but like when you are running the equivalence of like thousands of hours, suddenly like that 0.016 is becoming like 160, and then if you keep running it, it's gonna be like 1,600. It just keeps going higher and higher. So you wanna keep that execution time of your code as short as possible, because literally you're costing yourself money otherwise. I'm gonna piss. I'll be back. Okay, let's continue creating a software. Well, we found our first bug and we fixed it. So good job. Good job to us. All right, now let's test this fucker. Coolio. That already passes. Test cache methods. Okay, coolio. That also passes. And now cache get namespace. No, what the fuck? There we go. All right, good. So we were over here. Task get, okay, get chunk. There we go. So we need get chunk. Get chunk. Test get chunk. There you go. So we have it here. This shouldn't really have any changes, to be honest. Okay. Yeah. Wrong one. Okay. That passes. Coolios. So get chunk, get file size, test, get file size, coolio. Okay. Coolio, that's also good. Okay. Calculate part count. Good. I kept like pretty much, you know, in things in order, aside from a few, apparently. Okay, test calculate part count. Let's do that. Sweet, that also passes. I like it. Yeah, the things that we're gonna end up having to change is gonna be regarding that URL utilization. Fetch upload status. That, okay, test fetch upload status. This is going to change. This must change. Yes, okay. Okay. This is gonna have to be improved. Does it ever happen that you try to optimize something and it just doesn't work anymore? I saw a YouTube video about it. It was very funny. It used to happen to me more, but like lately, not very much. Because usually when you are trying to optimize something and you are having problems with optimization, it usually indicates bad design. If you design your code, your structure, or your architecture properly, you shouldn't have like impossible level difficulty making changes. Like that means your code is really fragile. And then that means that you didn't do your implementation properly. I'm not sure, like I can't really say without seeing the project that the entire thing should be redone. I can't say that. It depends on the project itself and the design itself. But most of the time that if you're having difficulties with making changes to a code because it's so fragile, that will be the first thing in my mind. It's bad design. You didn't design code in a way that you can make proper changes. So maintenance is just like a fucking walking on eggshells the entire time. In my early days, I was definitely like experiencing that where, like making a small change would break the whole shit. And then, you are having a bad time. It's stressful and it's not performant. You are not really getting what you really need from the code. And then, eventually you end up redesigning it. But after I realized I was doing a few things wrong, and then I started looking into other code examples by more senior people at the time, and then the code examples on GitHub, and then whatever resources I could find on improving like my approaches, I did like some, like learning there, and then I paid attention to it. And then, when I was working in a company, I would always ask the other engineers or more experienced engineers, like, okay, how can I do this better? Like, can I improve this? Like, am I missing something? Like ask for feedback. That's what I've done that a lot. And then, if they're nice enough, kind enough, like, or, they have time, they would like look into your code and then they kind of like point out the things that you made wrong or the areas that you could improve or the things that, like if they need to change or have a better approach, they would just show me. And the rest, I was, like trial and fail. But bad design will definitely make things difficult. Like it's going to make your life difficult for sure. So actually, like right now, you can see like how much I changed my code. Like this repo that's public right now, the code I created in this one versus in the main branch, there is so much difference. This changed drastically. Like this would be like a single client object trying to upload multiple files here. Look at this. This is a dumbass code that I've written that I written like 4 years ago. And now my new code, the one I'm just writing, is significantly better. It's so much easier, so much more precise in the areas what it does. And then, like it's definitely so much better. Like I create such a great organization on this thing. Now, like adding things. Look, I had to implement a new feature the other day. That was like one day before you followed the channel, I think. Like it didn't take me more than half a day. If I didn't design my thing properly, that thing would have taken me like a whole week. Just to implement the functionality. It would take me like a whole week. When you do your design properly, it actually helps you write code faster. And I heard when you import, you shouldn't import the whole library. You should import the exact things you need. That kind of depends, depending on what you are importing. Precision, I always prefer precision more than like importing a whole module. So I can be, like, I don't import things into the scope that I won't be really using, right? So the other one is like you will see people do this, like when you are, especially on Python, for example, when you are dealing with specifically here. No, do I have typings on this thing? I have it over here. So typing, right? This one. So I am using it like this. So you will see like sometimes people will just say like import typing when you are like creating type hints, annotations. So it's kind of like typing.tuple. You are using a specific thing, right? So if you're only using a single thing, like you should just do like, instead of doing that, you say like from typing import tuple, right? And then when you keep adding more and more things, now this became, like type dictionary, and then mapping, and then mutable mapping, and then blah, 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 as you add more. So sometimes like it's easier to just say import typing and then just reference the items like one by one like this. But if you're certain that if you're only going to be using a single one, then it's just better to just go with this instead. So it kind of depends on your use case. Also, sometimes like there are like two libraries or your local scope. They're gonna contain the same object with the same name, different objects with the same name. So like you could be having like a dev request locally here, like you have a function here called request, right? For example, and then you have another library from like HTTPX, and then you say like import request, right? Now you overshadowed this item here by redeclaring it here, right? So if you don't want to be doing this, instead you can just say, right, import HTTPX, and then when you want to reference the request object that's inside the HTTPX, like let's say like here, right, you can say like HTTP H request, for example, right? You can say like HTTPX dot request, and then it will work, right? Like, so like you don't overwrite this one, or this doesn't overwrite the other one. So like it depends on certain conditions and edge cases. Does it make sense? Yeah, just like wanted to give you an example there, No, made a typo. Yeah, there are, most of these things, like it depends. And do you use those aliases? I don't know the name, import something as something. Yeah, I do. So for example, like the word client, it gets used a lot. So I have the word client here, and then there's also client in from JM storage import client, right? I don't know if, no, this one doesn't have it. But, like most of the libraries, this is a common use case for an object that's created, right? Like when they're deploying a library, there's going to be like a client, kind of like an orchestrator. And then you're going to see this thing. And then my Filelib, I have another one here from, I'll say here, from Filelib, right? Import client. So you have another object, another module that has a client which you're going to be using, and you're going to have another one that you're going to be using. So you can either do this, instead of doing it this way, you can say import JM storage, right? And then you can say whatever client that you need for the JM client, right? You would say JClient, for example, equals JM storage.client. You can do it that way, or vice versa with the thing. Instead of saying like, you can just say like import Filelib, and then import from JM storage import client. I'm just saying like, for example, assume that this exists, right? So instead of doing that, you can say client equals client, this one here. But this one here, if you don't want to be like typing Filelib.client, then you can say, right, from Filelib import client as Filelib client. So now like this is a bit more precise. You know what exactly this is. So you can use it whenever you need this down, in your code. Like it works. I mean, I think it kind of comes down to like preference sometimes, or if there's a way to avoid doing this, because if it is more readable, do it. If it is not more readable, try something else. Yeah. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was testing test fetch upload status. This has to change. This is gonna take a bit of a time. I'm gonna close this so I can actually reference this thing properly. Cool, yeah. I'm having a little headache. Today is kind of a drag because I think I over pushed my body since yesterday. Yeah. Okay. When there is a cache of a file that was previously started completed, it must fetch from the server and assign part numbers if not completed. If completed, it must resign. Okay. Huh. How do I go about making this in the most cleanest way possible? Okay, let's see what that function is really doing, right? Fetch upload status. There you go. So basically, it is doing a get cache. Bro. And I had a teacher that told me always name a variable the full name within reasonable length, because if you don't, after a few months, you are not going to remember what it was for. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So I think it just comes down to, like making your code as readable as possible, because in the long run, it's definitely going to help you and other engineers, like whoever is working on the code. Don't be like, cryptic. It shouldn't be like, reading, what is it called? The Egyptian language thing. Fuck, I forgot the word. Now it's gonna be stuck in my head. Gyaroflek or something like that. Coptic. I think it's called like fuck. Hieroglyph. Fuck, hieroglyphic language. This, whatever the fuck this word is. Yeah. Hieroglyphic. Hieroglyphic. Whatever the fuck. Okay, I get that. I'm curious. Nah, I don't have the speaker on. Yeah, this word. Don't make it hieroglyphic so you can read. Oh, bro. Okay. So it must do get cache. Coolio. So let's do get cache for that one. Okay. That's one. And then what else? We're gonna be marking this. So delete cache. Delete cache if 404. Okay. Init upload if 404. We're going to say raise Filelib exception if not success. Okay. Okay, we're going to say here assign to value Coolio. And then params. There we go. So at least this has like some precision on what we need to like test against, right? Makes sense. So let's get started. So we are initializing here first, upload status.txt. We are kind of like, okay, 10 gen up, Coolio, upload chunk size, ensure it's single thread uploading Coolio, initialize upload with mock single thread upload. Okay. What the fuck am I doing here? Process single part, post get patch. Yeah, this is done. Yeah, we should not be testing these things here. This is unnecessarily complicated. I'm gonna take a piss and then we're gonna sanitize this test and make it a bit more precise. One sec. Okay, I got a painkiller, so hopefully this is gonna help. Let's go. One Advil should do it, right? Okay. So, yeah, we don't really need to do this. When we call initialize upload, okay, it's so frustrating not to have a laptop PC. You said you were in Morocco, right? Am I remembering it correctly? Yeah. I can't believe like you have to work 2 years to get a thing, bro. That's insane. I'm still waiting for mine to get fixed. So you have a device, but it's broken. You're waiting for it to get fixed. I don't have to work. My student is a scholarship money. No, I'm saying that you have a laptop, but it's laptop or PC and it's not working because you said you're waiting for yours to get fixed. What is it that you're waiting for to get fixed? Okay, so let's run this. That should, okay, that is passing, which is good. So, okay, we're gonna say here, when there is no cache, it must call init upload. Yeah, the laptop I'm waiting for it to get fixed. Gotcha. It's crazy that you have to wait for it, bro. Like, what is wrong with it? I never had to wait for a laptop to get fixed like more than a day. I mean, I never actually needed to get a laptop fixed, but still. With mock.patch, okay, upload manager, oh shit. Filelib upload manager, okay, dot, we are doing, oh, when we do fetch upload status, it should raise an error with, okay, self.assert raises, value error, up.fetch upload status. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. Okay, it does. Coolio. I don't know, man, people being people. Damn, man. I'm guessing, I was like thinking maybe it's because they need parts or something and they have to wait for it. Okay. Cool. This is good. And then the next one here, okay, with the client as doing client file URL. So we're gonna have to do, okay, we're gonna say here URL equals HTTP test server API upload 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna say here up dot set cache up dot fuck cache entity key. Coolio. Oh, this is supposed to happen right here. And the first thing we are doing here is 404 should call init upload. Okay. 404 response must call init upload. Okay. So now, we're gonna with HTTP mock request. Welcome back. How was the call, bruh? Method. We're gonna do get and then response. Response. Okay, no response, but okay, we're gonna say status code equals 404. I think that's like literally the only thing it's checking. Yeah. Okay. It was just a casual call talking to friends. Oh, okay. Okay, now this should initialize in it. Okay, we're gonna say with mock.patch. Right, we're gonna say filelib dot upload manager dot init upload. Okay, as init upload init up. Okay, whatever. And then we're gonna say here up dot fetch upload status. Okay, init up dot assert called once. Okay, let's try it. Okay, it passes. Perfect. And now it should also call delete cache. Delete cache as del cache. Response must call delete cache. Right. Okay. Cool. Side effect equals up dot delete cache. I think that's how it works. Expected an intended block. I'm sorry. Oh, breadcrumb. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Okay, cool. This works. And then self.assert equal up.hasCache. It must be false. Yes! Fuck. Playing some Age of Empires with the kiddo? Hell yeah, baby. That's the best game to play. That's a good reason to, like have a child, bro. You make a bunch of kids so you can play Age of Empires with them, You go to your lady, you're like, how do I put this? You're like, baby, you wanna make a baby? You wanna make a bunch of kids? And it's gonna be like, why do you want to make a bunch of kids? And you're like, so they can grow, and then like we can play Age of Empires together. In the multiplayer mode. They will either take out their chancla and hit you in the head, or they're gonna be like, let's make a baby. Bruh. Shit. I'm having a headache. I have a headache. Chancla, hell yeah, right? Like, bro, wanna have a 5-stack family for Valorant? Ah, bro, exactly. Fucking love Valorant. Shit. $40-man classic raid. Get ready for the pain, baby. Damn, man. I don't even know what that is. Can you do like 40-man raid on Age of Empires? Is that like another game? I can see Valorant Sunday. Raid that is. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was playing Valorant a lot and streaming Valorant a lot, but since I started, working on this thing, I kind of stopped. World of Warcraft. I never played that game. That game just never appealed to me. I don't know why. It feels like mobile phone game on the computer. I don't know. I'm not trying to diss it. It's just that I don't like it. Okay, this might break. Okay. Up.fetch upload status. Let's see. Fuck it. No file URL to get status. Oh shit. Yeah. We gotta set the cache again. I think we should make this first and then the other one. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Yes, good job, Justin. You're so smart. I'm petting myself, Ah, shit. And then here we're gonna say, okay, success must assign the following values. I think this is like, yeah, what we were doing with this right here. Right here with this one here. Okay. Okay, so we do up.fetch upload status. Okay, let's see if it is gonna fail or not. It should go through. No file URL to get status. Oh, right. We need to set the fucking cache again. Okay, it didn't fail, which is good. Okay, now self dot assert equal. I think I'm already doing most of those things over here. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here. Okay. So the first thing that we need to check, the file URL, file entity URL here. Up.file entity URL self dot. Yeah, I think this location should not be in there. It should always be in the header. Yeah. And it should call this, right? As setup params. Assert called once. Yes. Actually, let's just do, this is supposed to be equal to URL at this point. Although that's gonna fail. Oh, it didn't fucking fail. Okay. Shit. Bro. Okay. And then what else are we doing here? So this is setting up okay, no, motherfucker. We're looking at this one. Okay. And then it calls setup upload params, and running that must assign values to the class. Okay, first one being also, which one also should do parse headers? It must do, okay. Oh, because we are missing side effect. There we go. Remorz, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Did you see the new 3JS feature? No. What is 3JS? I don't know what that is. Multiple window support on what? Is it like a terminal thing? What is it about? 3D into HTML? Yeah, I'm not gonna open up a YouTube video right now in the middle of my work, but I can check it out later. Okay, so it actually called it. Okay, this is where the bug is. Now it found another bug. Fucking love unit tests, bro. The unit test is finding bugs. We should have a single source of truth for assigning the URL here. Excuse me. Yeah, should not be doing that. Should not be doing that. Because parse headers already does it. Yes. Yes. Yeah, location should not be there. Should not be there. Okay. Yeah, we need to write a thing for this one here as well. Okay. Cool. So we have this parse headers, and then the side effect is gonna be the same thing here. We need to add, and it's actually parse headers. We just want to make sure that this is cold, but we also want to make sure that whatever this is supposed to be doing, it needs to be doing that in there as well. Because when you patch it and do not let it do its thing, then it's just gonna like replace this with a mock object that actually doesn't do anything. And then, so this will still do its thing, but we're gonna have access to it and then be able to verify that it actually ran and produced results. So that's good for us. So if I run this right now, it should still fail with the same thing. Yeah. Holy shit, it actually passed. Cool. So the thing here is this one here, this, okay, the success headers, okay. Yeah, it should be, yeah, this should be in there as well. Okay, let's verify this. I just need a Python demo.py. Okay, so shit, that's fucking nuts. Bro, Jesus Christ. I just wanted an access token. Okay, which window is this? This is the correct one. Okay, let me initialize my thing, my REST client, and then I'm just gonna okay. Header. Yeah, the location must be in the header too. Yeah, that's not good. Let's go verify. Let's actually add that to the header. Righto. Okay, I'm gonna close this, upload a view. Okay, so we have get and head, and then this one here, the headers that this is doing, headers. Right. Huh. Okay, this actually is fine. This is fine. Okay, so right now this is passing because it's actually assigning the value I want, which is good, and it's not really breaking what I'm trying to do, so which is fine. So let's go do this. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. What the hell? Okay, so we are down here. We are doing this. Pretty cool. Okay, the other things that this is supposed to assign. Okay, it's supposed to call set cache. Are we checking that? Okay, set cache on success. Okay. These multi-line indentation is getting out of hand here. Ah, shit. Fucking hell. All right, let's verify that one. Expected to have been called once, called 2 times. That's kind of weird. Entity key, it's being done there. And then if you do the fetch, where is it getting called twice, motherfucker? Doesn't make any sense. Nope. Mm-hmm. 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 Bro. I think we can test it the other way here instead of doing it with this. Okay, we are just gonna come down here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna duplicate that equals get cache up dot this supposed to be equal to the URL just to make sure. Okay, cool. That's good. Okay, the other things that we have to verify. Shit, this is where it gets complicated here because I have 2 different things I need to check on. So max chunk size, min chunk size, upload chunk size, and all that stuff. So I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Ugh. Alrighty, we're back. Ah, shit, my arm hurts. Everything hurts. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Here. Oh shit, static. Bro. Uh, Okay, so init upload 201 res headers, init get request headers, upload started. Okay. All right, so let's say file status equals to this. Let's do this. Okay. Header values must match assigned values. Okay, we're gonna say here self.assert equal. Oh shit, this is the wrong place. What the hell am I doing? Right here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say up dot. Okay, the very first one here, get status. Okay, get upload status. Okay, I'm gonna say self dot init get request success headers file upload status header blah 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 blah. Okay, basically that's it. Let's verify. Okay, it passes. We're gonna do another one. What is the next one here? Upload missing part numbers header. Okay, so we need to ensure that these three are in it. Okay, we are doing it over here, so I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna copy it over and then just paste it here. Okay. Okay, let's actually run it. Coolio, it passes. So it's failing because I want to see the printout intentionally failing over here. Okay, now, yeah, let's actually like take these comments here. Okay. And yeah, this here should have the comments that we want. All right, all right, all right, and then all right. Let's run it. Coolio. Assert not in. Cool. So the upload part number positions that we are doing here actually works, and then the upload chunk size. So we need to verify that this also like gets assigned. Okay, we're gonna do, okay. Upload chunk size must be assigned to provided value. Okay. Self.assert equal up.upload chunk size is gonna be self.this key upload chunk size header. Basically that's it. So let's go send this. Oh, it's a fucking integer. Hold on. Int. Give me another one. Thank you. Cool. So it does pass, which is good. And then, okay, max and min, we should also like test those. Okay. So we're gonna take this to like what? 255, 255, whatever. Just intentionally just 55 for the min. And now we're gonna do this here. Max chunk size. Upload max chunk size header. And then min chunk size. This is min. All right, let's run it. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's the intentional failure. Like it threw me off when I saw 3. Ah. Ah. Okay, so I think the last one that we have to verify is the upload status here is not getting the thing it needs to get. One last item. Oh shit, Serial Crusher. Yo, bro, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Hope you had a great stream, and everybody welcome. Welcome, raiders. Senile Sarge, howdy, howdy. Serial, howdy. So far, so good. A little tired. Senile, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 911, we broke TTS again, then fixed it. Hell yeah, that's how you learn. Not too bad, just fixing something I broke. Okay, so are you still doing the rewrite? Is that like part of it? You are done with the rewrite. All right, cool. Yeah, I am hoping to implement like a little TTS here, like used by channel points. I just don't know how to do it, but now I'm like kind of curious how you got to implement it. One of my mods, he's requesting it. I broke the actual Python environment on my Raspberry Pi. Oh, hold on, you are doing it in Raspberry Pi? That's so goddamn awesome, bro. That's something I've been wanting to do for quite some time. The moment I get a job, I'm gonna buy a Raspberry Pi just to like play around with it. Yeah, run the backend on the Pi. Bro, that's so sick, man. Ah. It looks like your Python experience is like going well. I you know, like you are making progress, you are building things, breaking things, fixing things. This is awesome, dude. Also, happy Thanksgiving to everybody here, guys. I think I saw 911 was like streaming something, like cooking something. Although I kind of like only glanced at it because I was busy myself. So I reformatted the Pi and reloaded everything. Oh, so everything that was on the machine is gone. Was gone. We had Thanksgiving last Thursday. Yeah, I saw like you were streaming. I think you were cooking something like gluten-free or something like that. Thank you. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving day. I mean, thank you. It was like, for me, it was like any other day. You know, I'm all by myself here with my cat. You know, like I just worked on my project. Pretty much that's what I've done. When you're alone and like there's nobody with you, you don't really like, you know, what you're gonna do. If I prepared a Thanksgiving meal by myself, like it would be just depressing. You know, you don't have like a drunk uncle, you know, like blabbering some racist shit that you have to like fight with him. You know, like what's the point if you don't do that, right? I lived that way for a long time. I know what that is like, right? Yeah. You need like some family drama and shit, you know, like you need some like fights, you know, throwing shit at each other. These days, one of the biggest subjects, like you gotta talk about Trump, you know. We had kids that didn't want to eat the food. Who doesn't want to eat food like that your mother like or you know family prepares like 6-7 hours straight? What a pack of nerds. Why didn't they eat the food? Like what was wrong with the food? I don't think there was anything wrong with the food. Like are they picky eaters? They like the cause drama. They were like, I just don't like it anymore. Bruh. Yeah, kids do that. Yes, you know. Sometimes I cook my own food and I'm like, nah, I don't feel like eating this anymore. And I'm a grown ass man, you know. Yeah. Like a little spanking would go a long way with me. Don't recommend it for the kids, but I like it. Come here, child, I must squeeze your leg. Yeah. Eat or starve. That's pretty much how I grew up. You know, my mother would cook it. It didn't matter like if you liked it or not. Like it was the only choice. You know, you either eat or you go to bed hungry. Because there's nothing else in the house anyways. Especially when you are poor, right? Like it's your only option. So since you've finished the rewrite, what's next for you? Like what are you doing after the rewrite? Is he gone? I'm going to let Nine have it and see what she breaks, then rewrite it again. All right. By the way, I'm going to be putting the website up like by Friday, hopefully. So right now, I made some changes to the uploader, and then tomorrow, most likely, I'm gonna be doing some Kubernetes. Excuse me, and then after that happens, you know, at the end of the stream, the website should be up. Hopefully, there is still like more work to do, but at least like it's gonna be functional, and I can do like presentations and demos and things like that. So that's kind of the goal. Because right now when I'm developing, like I'm developing against my local environment right here, right? So this here, I'm going to be changing that to the actual website. Containers and orchestration. Yeah. I've been watching like some tutorials on YouTube here and there. It looks kind of straightforward. There's only like one area I'm kind of having a little trouble understanding is like when you are managing containers that are in different remote containers or remote servers. Like how do you like kind of keep them connected to each other? Apparently, DigitalOcean already has a way of like providing a single source of management for that. So I feel like I should not really have to deal with that issue specifically, but yeah. Because I need the orchestration specifically for when there's like a high load, it should spin up new servers that handles uploads or the API requests. Aside from that, it should be like pretty idle. I thought about doing this backend in a container. I think you should. It would really help a lot. Like for keeping your main Python environment clean, because like you just the environment would be inside the container, and then when you spin it up, it's there for you, and then when you like delete it or throw it away, like there is nothing you have to clean up on the computer itself, on your main OS itself. Here to learn? Hell yeah! I mean, yeah, I'll be doing it hopefully. Most likely tomorrow. If I'm guessing like I'm gonna get to finish these today. I'm just updating my unit test right now, and then I found like 2 bugs which I fixed. If there's no other bugs that I have to fix while I find during the unit tests, I think it should be good. I'm trashing the main OS to get it to run at boot. Yeah, with the containers you can easily avoid that. Get the backend to run at boot up. Docker does that already. Like Docker does it. So if you look at my Docker containers right now, Docker PSA, like you see these things, they start with the when the computer starts. Like you don't manually have to start or do anything. This only doesn't start if you kill them yourself. Like if you shut them down yourself, then they won't start. But other than that, it starts with the computer. Look, I turned on my computer like 5 hours ago. They've been running since 5 hours. So it like follows what I'm doing. And pretty much any job these days that you would get in development, they're going to be using like Docker containers locally for local development. So it'll definitely be a useful skill. Maybe I'll do it all over again. Honestly, like it should be very straightforward and easy to containerize anything these days. My entire body is sore. I hate it. Like in the morning today, I ended up like mulching all the leaves in my backyard. So my upper body is kind of sore. The system portion, not the backend. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any experience using any Raspberry Pi, but I'm guessing they still support Docker containerization there. So you like when you connect there with an SSH, you should behave. I believe so. I'll look into it. Cool. Yeah, your progress like is I'm happy that you are like making the progress over there. Like seriously, man. Not unless containers don't like ARM architecture. I think they work with ARM architecture. Yeah, looks like they work. Yeah, I was under the impression they were already working, just didn't really verify. There you go. Right here. It's there. It should be good. I never tried it firsthand, but it looks like it should be okay. My retinas are burning. Docker, please. Is there a doc team on this thing? No. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm gonna go blind with these things. This trend needs to die where like white background by default everywhere. It's just insane. Hello from Arc64. There you go. This is some sweetness, bros. Yeah, you should be good with the ARM. I like visiting web pages that give me a sunburn. Yeah, I can't stand it anymore. Like, that is one of the big reasons I went with this chakra thing. So like I could easily let people toggle, but by default it's just dark. And if you want to go sun, there you go. If you want to go night, there you go. You see this? This is beautiful, amazing. And then my welcome. So we're gonna have to write a test for this specifically. And it's gonna work off of the headers. So it should be quite easy for us to really do this. There we go. So parse headers. Let's just say def test parse headers, coolio, and then this method assigns properties to upload manager through a request for a successful request to Filelib API. I think it's double L, is it? What, single S? No. What the fuck is your problem? That's what I typed. It's fighting with me, bro. Come on. Must assign the following Okay. Bro, didn't really work as I expected, but what to do? Okay. Okay. Coolio. Coolio. So, what other properties we are doing? Upload part number set. Okay. Okay. And then file entity URL. Okay. If status is upload started. And then must call this fucker. Okay, coolios. So this is going to be a nice and precise unit test against that particular method doing some of the most crucial things. That's a dependency for our upload manager, because without it, it's just not going to work. So it makes sense that this has its own shit, its own unit test, right? Cool. All right, so we're gonna do this. Cool. Up equals self.gen up. Thank you. Okay. And then upload started headers. No, upload. Okay, let's just do here headers equals this, right? And then, okay, let's see. Actually, we can just use this for base. Yeah, let's do that instead. Okay, we can close this. Okay, so with this one, upload status header, we're just gonna do that, start it, okay. Headers, okay, we're gonna say here, deep copy, because we don't wanna alter the main thing. Lordy, you fell asleep? Bro, welcome back. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say here headers. Okay, we're gonna say here res headers equals httpx dot headers. And then how do you initialize this, bro? Headers equals headers. Okay. Headers equals headers. Have a good night. It's a sign that I should sleep. All right, my dude. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with me today. Have a good night. I'll check in with you another time. Thanks for the tips and advice and everything. Hell yeah, bro. My pleasure, man. Have a good night. All right, so we're gonna say here up dot parse headers. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here res headers. So I Okay, we're gonna have to test this now. Okay, gonna be up. Okay, self dot assert equal up dot max chunk size equals headers dot. Okay, upload max chunk size header. So let's actually test this. Okay. Oh yeah, this has to be an integer, of course, because it comes out as a string. So there we go. Now we're gonna do here, we're gonna say min chunk size. This is gonna be min. Okay. Let's verify Coolios, and then upload chunk size. Upload chunk size. This is upload chunk size header. Okay. Sweetness. Nice. And upload part number set. Okay. Upload part number set. Okay, let's do, okay. Type upload part number set. Let's make sure this is a set because that's exactly what we need it to be. Coolios. And then because also the file upload status here, we are doing upload started. Okay. We're gonna say up.get upload status upload. No, let's just do it like this. Okay, thank you. Okay, so now this here, fucking PyCharm, I fucking hate you. Upload started. Okay. Set must be full range. 1 to n. 1 to n. Okay. So we're gonna say here self dot assert equal up dot. No, we're gonna say this here. We're gonna do okay, I for I in range. Okay. Up dot dot. This one I'm not so sure. Holy shit, it worked on the first try. What is going on? Okay. Okay, and what else are we checking here? Okay, for the pending, we gotta do something else. Gotcha. Because I'm gonna check on my food before it burns. So, 1 sec. All right, got my food. Now I should be able to eat and work. Excuse me. Okay, I think we checked out for every single one of them here. Okay, this one is okay. So we're gonna do here. Upload pending. Set must contain missing part numbers. Part numbers and the range from the last uploaded part. Hey Whopper, how's it going, bro? Cool. So okay, this is the thing that we want. And hold on. Check your DM. Okay, can't open on the computer. Let's open on the phone. Bro, this looks sick, man. It has like a on the microphone mute button. This is sick. Dude, this looks sick. Nice, man. Your setup is nearly complete, bro. Got for free? Hell yeah. Bro, nice, nice. Need camera and headset. Yeah, you are pretty much there. Like, you don't have any other things that you are missing. Are you gonna be buying a cam and a headset too, or like you're gonna hold on to it for a bit? I realized something. I can now finally add voice recognition to Jarvis using this mic. Oh, dude, for real. For real. Nice, dude. Gonna wait on the headset. Okay. I mean, I am using this headset for the most part. It's like a wired headset, but it works. Researching for the camera. That's good. They shouldn't be like too expensive, especially used ones, if you are comfortable buying used ones. The only reason I need a headset is to listen. You don't have like a wired headset in the house? Or a headphone? At least for the time being. That they should work. I thought your motherboard came with like Bluetooth already. No? With built-in mic, but that mic is trash. Yeah, you can choose which mic your computer is using. Like when you connect your new mic, you can just choose that one for your microphone. I don't use the mic from the headsets either. It's just really weird. Use the headphone via Bluetooth this whole time. Yeah, it should work. I'm almost done with this, bro. I'm really excited. I'm gonna get started with the Kubernetes tomorrow. Holy shit. It's gonna be awesome. To the bottom of the mic, I'm gonna get that tripod I shared with you because I can just screw the tripod onto the mic. I think the stand will work, but again, I want to say, I think it would be significantly better if you just bought an arm instead. I think you would benefit from it so much more because it doesn't get in the way on your table when you are working. Especially if you are streaming and video conferencing or for whatever reason, the arm is going to be more useful. And it's the same price. I would get the arm. Height adjustment as well. Okay. I mean, it's up to you. I was using the stand with my other mic. It was always in the way. And then because you have a keyboard and then the mic needs to be close enough your mouth to like get clear sound. So like it's so close to the keyboard as well. It's in the way. Also, it picks up the sound from the keyboard too. I'm pretty sure those arms have like they work with your microphone, bro. I'm pretty sure. What is it? GB? No, Amazon dot, is it UK? I think it's UK. What the fuck? Oh, co.uk. What the hell? Razer microphone arm. I'm pretty sure. Fuck your cookies, bro. Decline all cookies. Yeah, this one is like, there you go. Oh, this one, look, 18 pounds. Look, this one. And this works with like other stuff too. You can put your camera on this as well if you don't want to use it. Yeah, this is your mic right here. And it works with yours. This one here, same thing. Yeah, it has this adapter too. Yeah, then it should work because look. This particular one already works with your mic. It says, I think. Okay, this is not the mic you have. Yours is, what is it called? What version is this? What version is this? Razer, no. Razer microphone. Is it Syrian? Is it Syrian? Okay, let's see. Images, it should tell us which one is which. Yours has like 3 buttons, I think. Yeah, 3 buttons. Syrian. Okay, I don't know which one. Oh, Syrian Elite. Okay. So if you are looking at, yeah, it looks like they already have support for those. Okay, let's check the first one, just out of curiosity. Oh, this is the same one that we had. Oh, there you go. Look. Perfect effect, suspension, boom, arm, hold your Razer, Syrian X, mic, Syrian Elite, emote in any position you want. No sag, just rock solid. There you go. So it looks like it already works with it. I would check. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Like it goes deep enough. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, this should work, bro. This looks like yours with the button. This is a different one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Up to you, bro. because I use both the arm and the stand, and stand was always in the way. It was always in the way. Cool. There's a lot of fucking arms out there, bro. What the hell with the RGB lighting? What, bro? This is just extreme. Jesus. 129. Get the fuck out of here. Ah. You know your options. All right, let's go finish this. So this one, because it's pending, it does different things because it's pending. If it is pending, yeah, it should set the URL to, okay? Bro, this is so bright. Looks good. A lot of lights though. How are you able to look at that? Like it's straining my retinas already. The screen is so bright, my dude. But looks nice and clean. Look, that's the problem. The picture you sent me, where are you gonna put the mic without it, like either you having to put the mic after the keyboard, which would be kind of too far, or before the keyboard, which would be in the way, right? With the stand, because the stand's gonna take like at least like almost like a plate, right? With the arms, like with the legs like expanding out. It's gonna distort your setup for sure. With the arm, it doesn't get in the way. That's the primary reason I got the arm. That's what I was trying to say. So this kind of like, this kind of gives me perspective. Like it's gonna be problematic to have this stand. Okay, and gotcha. No, I'm just like mentioning that it will get in the way. And coming from like my own experience, that's just kind of what I'm saying. Okay, this here, this is gonna be different. I need to. This is gonna fail because yes. Right. So we're gonna say here expected. Okay, we're gonna say here. Missing part numbers must be in. Okay. Missing part numbers equals self dot. Oh no, we're gonna say ras. Oh no, headers. Here's dot. Okay, assert in. Okay, missing part numbers up dot get upload part number set. Okay, let's verify this one. Okay, map object. Oh, you dingleberry motherfucker. Mm-hmm. 125 not found. It is there, you dingleberry fuck. Member container. Hold on, this isn't it? Isn't it? Doesn't it work like that? Hold on. If I do one set one, oh, it's not in. It needs to be like this. 1, 2. There you go. If I remove, no, okay, fuck. Assert true. Okay. Okay, thank you. But now, okay, now the set here should be full set. Expected part number set equals missing part numbers. Can you do that? Hold on, I wonder. Set 1, okay, set 2 equals 1, 2, S1 plus S2 unsupported operand. Motherfuck. S1 dot update. I think S2, S1. Cool. There you go. That works now. Expected part number set dot update range self. Oh no, we're gonna do headers. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Headers, upload part number position. Okay. This is gonna fail because it was already failing. None. Oh yeah, this doesn't really return anything. Yeah. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that might be a bug or we have an issue here. Because I'm gonna get some more food before it gets cold so I can eat it. So give me a moment to. Okay, let's go. Get some food. Food. Coco, you wanna go outside, baby? You wanna go outside? Come. I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way. The first one should be upload started. So the first one should be upload pending. Yeah. And then this one is supposed to be started. Fuck. That's why it's not working. There you go. There we go. Hold on. This is progress right there, and we are pretty much there. Upload started, range, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's do this. Brain expected. Okay. Print generated. Oh, that's because this needs to be +1. There you go. Yeah, that's because it doesn't include the last number, but it must in our case. Okay, what is it failing? Missing expected number. Oh, that's the last one over here. Huh. Blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. This also must be like that. There you go. That's why our math was wrong. There we go. So I think it must call set cache. Yeah. So right here, when I do this with mock.patch, okay, filelib dot upload manager dot set cache as set cache okay. Coolio. It is good. This is a good day. Progress, 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 baby. Okay. Have a good evening, Justin. We'll be around lurking. All right, dude. Thank you, man. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Okay, let's also mock this one. We're gonna do this, duplicate this, get this, and then oh, it needs a side effect. There we go. I know. Chill out, Jesus Christ. It's just complaining at me. Okay, so now since this is done, do we have any prints here? No. Dang it, man. Dang it? What's going on? Okay, what is next? We just did parse headers, get create payload. I forgot my charger for my Raspberry Pi at uni. Will it be like getting stolen or something? Okay, so this is already good. There's really not much else. Coolios. No, I had it plugged in at uni, but forgot the cable there. What are the chances that it's gonna be still there tomorrow when you go back? Init upload. Oh boy. Test initialize upload. Test init upload. Let's name this thing properly. Okay, and then we're gonna take this. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, he opened the door again. Mr. Kitty, Mr. Kitty, hold on. Ah, fucking static. Oh, let me check on my lady. See how she's doing. Okay. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is also probably gonna change. Gonna have to change just a little bit. This is gonna fail right now. Yeah, because we just ran this one, right? Yeah, just test create payload. And then if I do test init upload, that's gonna fail. Yeah, it's supposed to fail, which makes sense. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we stop doing the location from that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I might have missed something here. I just tried all of the Type-C cable I have, which I can use for the time being until Wednesday, but nothing works. I'm guessing your connection is not properly connected, dude. Like the header cables that you connect from the case to the motherboard, I'm guessing they are not connected correctly. I had a cable with a button to power on and off, but don't know where it is. Yeah, you would probably have like the directions in the manual telling you like where things are supposed to go to, or both on the motherboard and talking about the Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, I have no idea about that. I never used a Raspberry Pi, so I don't know. Okay, this is the next one to test. Gotcha. Are we calling this from that? So, okay, when I did fetch upload status, it needs to make sure that it gets called set upload params. Is it doing that? Okay, it is doing that. Set up params, start call once. Cool. Okay, it's good. I did not miss it. For a second there, I thought I missed it, but I did not. Good. Oh my God. This is some like a next level testing right there. Parse headers, get create payload, init upload. This is the one that's failing that we have to do. So init upload, let's go. And then next is this one. Whew. All right. Basically, this is yeah, this is too oversimplified commentary, so let's say that. Gets called when upload manager dot upload method called. It's called. I checked everywhere and nothing, meaning I'm going to have to wait till Wednesday to get access to my power cable for my Pi. Damn, man. Okay. Comical. What's up, my friend? I'm doing good. How about yourself? How was the weekend? Okay, and then I cannot do any work on the assignment till Wednesday. Bro, does it use like a special charger, or like you can use like a USB-C or something to charge it. It's weird that like you can't charge it though. I'm going to work on Jarvis. All right, still productive, I guess, right? It's Type-C cable, but requires specific power. Oh, gotcha. All good, man. Coffee prepared, rolling my tobacco. Damn, man. You sound like an 80s man, bro. Coffee prepared. What time is it at where you are? You are drinking now I feel like drinking coffee. One of them OGs? Hell yeah. Okay. This one. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna say here. Must check if there is cache. Must call fetch upload status if there is cache. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, my dude. Have a good night. Thanks for chatting me up today. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna keep grinding on this thing until like I'm either too tired or I finish this. I feel like I'm not too far off, to be honest, so I feel like I'm getting there. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, we're gonna say here must raise Filelib API exception on exception exception. What is it? If not, success. Okay. This should do. And then must call this. Nice and short. Okay, we're gonna do must call method. Makes sense, eh? Yeah. Okay. And then here we're gonna say must assign the following. So this is supposed to is direct upload. Okay. Is direct upload entity URL map if direct upload. Okay. If direct, no, like this actually, fuck it. And then must call cache. And then must call this. Cool. Oh, no, no, no. Actually, yes, it should. It must. Bro, that's gonna be some fucked up shit. Should I make some coffee? Should I make some coffee too? Now it's in my head. I want coffee. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Okay, we can go from here. So the first thing we're gonna do, test it raises error if API response is not success. Cool, then we are just actually doing this. Okay, let's do this in order. So we're just following this properly. Coolios must check if there is cache. Okay, excuse me. Okay, we're gonna do here, has cache mock. I'm gonna say here mock has cache equals mock dot patch. God damn it, I can't type. File just I don't feel. Oh my god, what the fuck? What am I doing? Dot has cache and then the side effect. Okay, up dot has cache. Not hash cache, has cache. It would be really good if I could actually like type and spell, but apparently I can't. Guys, I want to check on my cat real quick and I'll be back. Okay, we're back. He opened the door and I closed it. Now we can continue. Okay, so we're gonna do also mock post request, mock post rack equals. We're just gonna do this. There you go. Jesus. Yeah, we are. Fuck it. This is actually okay. Let's see if this is gonna actually pass. It's not gonna pass, but fuck it. Where are we? Where are we dying here? Has cache. You dingleberry fuck. All right, so this actually passes, which is good. All right, so we did that, and I think okay, let's do this outside. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Entity, get upload. No. Now we okay. It comes from the headers, motherfucker. Upload location header. There you go. So let's actually test this. That should like move on. Cool. So it actually passed. Nice. Upload chunk size. That. Coolio. This here we have to verify. Righto. Cache entity key response. No, it's supposed to be the same as this value here. So this might pass because of this, but I don't like that, so it's okay. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and yeah, this here is gone. This is not what we need to depend on here. The only thing that this thing is about is this here, the direct upload thing. Okay. Excuse me. And coming from here now, since entity URL map. Cool. So may I know what you are doing exactly? So yesterday I made some changes, or I finished making some changes to my SDK. So the base of the changes are that when you're uploading a file to S3, for example, when you can upload the file directly to S3 and still keep track of the process, it would be cheaper for me to do that. So I ended up implementing that. And the library right now, the SDK right now, checks if my endpoint tells the SDK you can directly upload, it gives you URLs to upload to each part too. And then each part that gets uploaded, it gets logged at my endpoint. And then after it does that, I keep track of each successful part. And then after everything gets uploaded successfully, then I make the file complete. And after it completes, then I return back again to the SDK. This file is complete. It's done. It's uploaded. So I am running unit tests for those changes I made in the SDK to make sure that there is test coverage for those changes. That's basically what I'm doing. So the changes took place in the upload and some other methods of that particular class. So I'm verifying the behavior that it is supposed to be doing. I mean, that's pretty much like what unit tests are for, to make sure that your design works the way you designed it, and after you make changes to your design, so your unit test can catch problems in case there is any. That's basically where I'm at. So I'm going method by method, creating unit tests, updating the unit test that has, been affected by the changes I made and whatnot. Rhino man, keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so today is ideally the last day for the SDK because I already made it functional. I already pretty much finished it. And starting tomorrow, I'm going to be getting started with Kubernetes. And then hopefully before Friday, I am going to launch the website if things go well. So the website is going to be up and running. It's not going to be like complete, but the website will be up for demos, at least. Okay, so we already did verify more than a few things. The only thing that we did not verify is, okay, now I think self.assert equal up.has cache. This must be true. Run it, perfect. Okay. That is cool. And then, okay, these two, like this here, I need to make sure this is good. I need to make sure this is good. This is not being applied. Get upload response body and the headers. Since the response body actually contains this, yes, I can actually verify it with 2 lines. Woo! Let's go. Oh no, I'm in the wrong place. All right, entity key, upload part number set. Okay. Self.assert equal up.is direct upload true. Self.assert equal up.file entity URL map, okay, equals it needs to be equal to this. Data, I think it's called upload URLs. Yes. There. Thank you. I think that should be it. So let's send this. Coolios. Okay, what else did we do? Okay, parse headers. Did it call the parse headers? No, we should. Okay. Mock parse headers. Okay. Parse headers. Okay. Coolios, and then with mock parse headers as parse headers. We're gonna have to move these fuckers one more time and then do this. Woo! All right, last one. Okay. Now there must be cache and it must call fetch upload status since cache exists. Okay. Justin, fuck. Fetch upload status. Okay, with mock fed up as fetch stat. Terrible typing, bro. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work or not. I honestly don't know. Shit, it worked. Coolio. Nice. Nice. Bro, this is good. Oh, you want me to use a comma? Okay, okay, grammar daddy, huh? There's your comma right there, huh? Is that what you want? Ah. He opened the door again. Guys, 1 sec. I'm gonna go check on my door and my cat and throw the trash. We're back. Static. Okay. So we did what? What is this thing? Test init upload. Init upload. We did that, and now set upload params. Okay. Do we have this though? Yeah, we talk about it, but we don't have a thing for that. Okay. Gotta write a test for this. Yes. Yes. Test set upload params. Okay. Test. Okay. Upload manager dot upload params. Okay, method. This gets called when there is called before. Now this assigns values to load manager object for upload to take place. Okay, so we're gonna do Since it takes a response object, we should be able to easily, do that. Yeah, we'll do it like how we did this one here. Okay. Two Coolios. Okay, so this, okay, must call this, okay. Parse headers, and then set cache. Okay, set cache. Okay, we're gonna say must assign the following entity map. Okay, and then URL. Also this. Okay. Oh, my lord. So, broskies, now once, when we do this now, we're gonna be doing yeah, let's get started with this, and we're gonna do equals self dot okay gen up, and we're gonna do set upload params. This is gonna take a response. Okay, let's say response. Okay, we're gonna do headers equals okay that, and yeah, we should do like both because we have get and then set. Yeah. Yeah. Post headers equals okay self dot init 201 res headers. Okay, and then post response equals, we are gonna use it from the mock. Okay, coolio. So hold on guys, I have a message I need to check. Apparently Yes. Fuck. That wasn't what I wanted to hear, but what can you do? Okay, we're back. Post headers, post response. We are gonna do these and then, okay, we're gonna do response equals httpx dot response. Okay, we're gonna do content equals json.dumps post response. Okay. And hold on, do I really need this? No, this is the wrong way to go about this, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna do post mark equals http mark request. We're gonna do post, and then we're gonna say status code 201 response equals post response, and then headers equals post headers with post mark. Okay, we're gonna do this blah 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 up dot shit, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, let's do up dot init upload, and then we also do the thing here with mock.patch key filelib.upload manager dot set upload params. Okay, set upload params. Okay, and then side effect equals up dot set upload params. Okay, as set up params. Okay. Okay, you do this, and then we're gonna say self dot set params dot cert called once. Thank you. We have a thing here doing weird shit. Okay, so let's actually run this. Cool, it passes, guys. I'm gonna check on my door again. It's really cold. One sec. All right, we're back. Oh, static. Can't deal with the static bro skills. Okay. And then, okay, now we're gonna say parse headers. It's supposed to call that. Okay, so now I can just do this as parse headers. Okay, I can duplicate this and say this. Nice. So it called parse headers, perfect. And then, so let's do cert. Okay. Coolio. So that's good. And then these must be assigned. File entity URL. And then the value. So the entity URL here, post response. No, post headers. Upload location header. Post response. Data upload URLs. Coolios. And we should also do other things here. Okay. I mean, yeah, we already have a thing that parse header does, so I think we should be okay. We have a specific test for it, right? Yeah, I have a specific test for it that does all that check. So we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Oh, set cache. We gotta check that one. Set params, parse headers, and set cache. Nick, bro, welcome. You just ate your final HelloFresh meal. All right. Now I shall cast the fate of the company. All right, let me hear it. It balanced on a string. One great, one awful, two mediocre. All right. Would you see yourself buying more at the full price? And the final meal proved to be great. So the first one was great, if I remember correctly, and the last one is also great, eh? What was the final meal? Still don't believe in fate. Balsamic glazed meat and spaghetti. Okay. Sounds mouthful to me, but so how much of a meal did it put out? Was it like just one full meal, or like the other one 1.5, 1.8 or something like that? I think the standout feature was definitely the mix of balsamic and spicy glaze. Okay. But how much of a portion did it have? Roughly 1.5-ish. Okay. Probably not worth full price. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, hold on. So, follow-up question, honestly. When you ordered the first one, did you like get to choose what the meals were, or did they like send you a pack that was already like predefined what the meals were? But since I got a pretty hefty discount from their fuck up, I'll keep going until it runs out. Okay. You get to pick. Okay. So I think so long as you hit a discount and you can just keep ordering the ones that you actually like ordering, the meals that you like, your experience would would improve. So for example, like you order next time, you would make sure that the two meals that you actually like the best, you get to pick them, and then the ones that was awful, you make sure to exclude them, right? I think like by doing that, you would improve the overall quality. That kind of sounds good. No? Here comes the fucking behemoth I have to write the test against, bro. This is gonna be hard. So right now, I have a bunch of tests that's passing and a bunch of them broken. Yeah, I have 6 failed, but it's okay because we are gonna be fixing these bitches. There is like 5 kinds of meal you prefer. The kinds are quick to make, vegan, family friendly, and like 2 others I don't remember. And each of them has 1 meal per day, so you can pick the Monday meal from family friendly and the next day's meal from quick to make. So basically 5 to 7 choices per day. Per day? You mean like per order? Charity meals per week, bro. That's whack. They have like breakfast options. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Hmm. Only big hearty meals. Ah, because who the fuck eats like 5 meals a day, bro? That's just nuts. You got a mix of one from each category for this week. Okay. Yeah, looks like you want to order more. Given the price. I am tired today, bro. It's been a really long day. Fuck. I will create my staff and see if I can get consistent good results. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Like you could skip the ones that you don't like from selection and then just focus on the ones that you had good experiences with. So long as they are an option, right? So so what did you do today? You were gone the entire day pretty much. To be honest, even if it is like 4 or 5 good meals per week, the kind of smallish portion size and somewhat half the prices makes it a bit icky on the student budget. Yeah, that's a good point. I think like their approach is like you get to sign up and then you are kind of like hooked with the convenience it provides apparently, I'm guessing, without the discount. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Because I keep receiving their things in the mail, like, oh, enter this code for like this amount of discount for first time customers only and stuff like this. It keeps popping up on my mailbox. For me, like they'll just go straight to trash. I don't even like bring them inside. I'm feeling really tired. I really want to finish this, but I'm feeling really tired, bro. Bruh. Okay, we can't really install this right now, so gotta do it after the stream. Some like most of the time it's okay, but like sometimes you install an update and then the computer kind of starts going weird. I think it's because OBS is getting affected. You'll probably be decent if you have a decent salary, but not a lot of time. But I suppose I'm not the target audience for that. I have neither. Yeah, same here. Hmm. Okay, what did I do? I just did setup upload params. Okay, now it's time for upload chunk, bruh. This is gonna be crazy. If you're unemployed, I bet you go for foraging post stream to make dinner. Got that bark tea in the kitchen. Bark tea. What? I prepare my dinner before the streams usually. Like I put my thing into the oven, or I already prepare whatever I need to prepare before I start the stream, and then during the stream, I take like very little break to go chop up whatever I need to chop up, or just most of the time it's just ready. I just put it on my plate and then come back here. Like today, for example, I didn't prepare any dinner. I just put it on the stove, the leftover from yesterday, and I just ate it after it got warmed. Like preparing dinner during the stream takes a lot of time if I don't do the preparation ahead of time, and I don't really feel like breaking my flow. It's really cold. You open the door again. Hold on. Let's see if I can close the door again. You sent me links. Hold on. What is this? Birch extract tea. Benefits, side effects, and how to consume. Why drink birch extract tea? How to prepare birch tea. Side effects. Oh my god. Like a fucking, god damn it. I did not know this was a thing, bro. Juan Espinazo Lozano. Hey, how's it going, bro? I didn't know that tea, like drinking tea off the tree barks was a thing. Like it wouldn't occur to me, to be honest. How we doing, Juan? Okay. Upload set params. We done that. Test upload chunk. This is the one right here. Mm-hmm. You know about Django framework? Yes, I am using Django framework in my project. I like Django framework. Okay, let's run this again. It passes, and then when we do this, this is supposed to fail. Right. Right. Okay. This is gonna be, once I finish this one, I think it's gonna be like pretty decent, right? Cool use. I drank birch bark tea and pine needle tea before. This is a mouthful to read, let alone to drink this thing. How, like, where does it stand, like, compared to black tea or green tea, for example, in terms of taste? Yeah, it definitely sounds bitter to me. Like, I would guess that it would be bitter. Earthy and bitter. Okay. But, like, would it be something that you would be drink on the regular? It's like a mix of between green and black. But neither of those teas are like bitter, neither green or black. Like I consumed green tea, it never tasted bitter. Black tea I've been drinking my whole life, it never tasted bitter. Unless you boil the black tea, it doesn't get bitter. At least for me, the black tea is pretty bitter. Oh, interesting. What is your PIP package about? So the PIP package is a wrapper around my REST API, my project's REST API. So it lets you do resumable uploads. So like the purpose of it is to prevent data loss and resumable uploads and uploading multiple destinations to multiple destinations. Like you can upload to S3 or Google Cloud Storage or DigitalOcean or Azure Blob Storage all at once. Basically, that's what it is. Sort of earthy greenish flavor from green mocha tea and the bitterness of black. Gotcha. Yeah, when I say bitter, like for me, bitter is like, like celery has bitterness, right? Like there's like this sharp, bitter taste. Like lemon shell, the lemon peel has that bitterness, right? Like that's bitter to me. Or like when you boil daisy, for example, it's bitter, right? Like that's what's bitter to me. When I drink black tea, like I would never describe it with the word bitter because like for me that's not bitter. Maybe like we have different definitions of bitter, or it's just our taste buds are, not working in the same level. It's not something I would go out to consume regularly, but it's free and only a bit worse than what's in the supermarket. Your taste buds hella fucked up. My bitter taste buds are supercharged. All right, that could be it. Where are you from? I am from Turkey, but I live in Canada currently. Okay, let's get rid of this. Coolios, and then okay, test. Okay, let's do this. Upload manager dot upload chunk method. Where are you from, my dude? Okay. Let's call the following. Okay, we're gonna do get chunk. Okay. If only I can fucking spell. What is it today? Oh my god. I legit almost puked from eating shit like onions. I don't get that thing, bro. That's just nuts. Like, how do you... Okay, I think that's not really the best idea to judge someone for not eating a fucking veggie or something. But, it's just such a weird thing to me that people don't eat onions or tomatoes. I think it's not weird, more like it's odd. It's an oddity, statistical oddity, Onions and coffee especially. Okay, for coffee, I think I would understand that. You're from Colombia? Hell yeah, bro. Are you learning programming? Like, what are you doing with Django? Because coffee actually has bitter taste until you kind of like acquire it. When I tried coffee the first time, I'm like, who the fuck drinks this shit? Might as well be eating dirt. You know? It was like I'm drinking water that just went through some dirt, You are doing a web page? All right. Tomatoes is fine, so is most garlic. Bro, garlic is a special veggie though. Like, it adds amazing flavor to everything it touches. Like, my favorite combo would be like beef, garlic, onion, and some tomato, for example. Like, it's gonna like complement each other so extremely well. Whenever someone cooks anything with garlic and onion, like, it immediately gives me appetite. It's insane. Like, I smell it, like, I'm like, oh my god. I'll give you my left kidney for like a plate full of whatever the fuck you are cooking. Just give me one plate of food, whatever you are cooking with garlic and onion. I'm gonna start learning C++ and never stop. Fair trade. You couldn't hide grams of coffee in kilos of cake. It'd be inedible for me. Yeah, I remember we talked about that. I know my mother tried back in the day. That poor lady trying to get you to eat food. Dude, like, it's like my favorite way of like marinating meat too. Like, onions and garlic. It's just fucking amazing. It tastes so good. Some soy sauce, some oil, a little bit of like vinegar, and then you throw in some garlic and onion slices in it, and then like you mix it up and then you let it sit in the fridge like 2 hours, and then you put it back on the thing and then it just sizzles. Oh, you change your color, but I want to change the model's name without changing the model. You get it? Model name without changing the model. You mean you want to change the model name without changing the database table name? Because if that's the case, you can do it. You just use onion powder instead. I actually tried both like onion powder and garlic powder. I like honestly, it feels different. Maybe it's just me, but it tastes different to me. Alcohol is also unimaginably bitter. I never drank alcohol in my life, so I have no idea. I cannot reference that one, unfortunately. So, Juan, if you are trying to, for example, if you want to do, let's say, let's just open up something here. Let's say domain models. So, of course, we don't have one. What the fuck? Broski. So, for example, this is your model, right? So this is your model, right? So you have like a field here, say like name equals models dot car field, you know, whatever it is that you provide. And then this is what you do. So when you create this thing as a migration in your table, this is going to create it your app name. So it will be like home dot say home underscore some model, right? This name, it will be like this. It's going to be home, the app name that you're in, and it's going to be some model. That's going to be the name of your thing. But if you want to keep this the same and you want to change this thing to like, you know, you want to change it to like new model, whatever the new name is, and you want to keep this name the same, this is what you do. Class meta db table. This is the name, okay? And then you just whatever the name in the database, you copy and paste it to here. So when you change the name of this model, it will stay the same. You know what I mean? It would stay the same. Does it make sense? Like DB table right here. So if you are looking at Nick, 1 second. Django models DB table. Model meta options. Yeah, this one right here. You can give it your custom name. So there you go. Look, I'm gonna show you the link so you can follow through it. Okay. One. There you go. Yeah, that should kind of like clear that. Okay. Also, dark chocolate got me dead. Oh, dark chocolate. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there is some bitterness there, but I like it. It is strange. I heard broccoli is supposed to be bitter, but I never got the slightest hint. Broccoli, I don't think it's bitter. Like maybe when it's raw. I don't think no, not even when it is raw. I ate it raw and cooked. I never tasted it bitter. Kale is bitter to me. I fucking hate its taste so much. But spinach, I like spinach. Kale, just honestly, fuck that shit, bro. I'm just gonna like, people are making like cakes with kale in it. Like, Jesus, bro, come on, you know. Like, that's a line you shouldn't be fucking crossing. Cake with fucking kale. Yeah. They make desserts with kale in it. Like, what's the fucking point? It's a fucking abomination. If I was a dictator, like those people would be the first to go. Kale eaters, kale farmers, kale dealers, anything kale. Send it, you know. Kale. My first combo was when I tried a dark chocolate candy surrounding a core of alcoholic coffee flavored cream. Jesus, bro. That sounds like there's a lot going on there. There's a lot to unpack there. Who the hell is feeding people alcoholic coffee flavored cream? Can I ask you, can I make website using React and do the backend using Java and MySQL? Yes, you can. Moad, yes. But if I do this, the name will change on the DB. DB table equals music album. No. I don't think you are listening. Or maybe you did not understand, but let's go over here. So look, let me show you something, right? Okay, if this starts. Close. Okay. So I'm going to come down here and open a model that I have, but I did not change, for example. Okay. So is there anything in the models here that I have changed? Yeah, I made changes in this thing, so I cannot do that. I'm going to find one that did not have changes. I tried half and I was on the bathroom floor for the next hour or so. Wow, it's like that bad for you? Jesus, bro. Okay. So for example, this one, right? Like credentials, the credential, right? In my DB right now, this is my database. So like if I open up my database, if I look at the credential here, it's going to be credential, right? The name. Yeah, credentials, credential. That's my table name. Credentials, credential. Right? So what happens is if I end up changing the name for this credential item, for example, right? This is what's going to happen. Yeah, this would be credential item. And then credential item. So if I do now, if I go ahead and then say, right, docker exec it API bash, no, API manage.py make migration. Look, is not defined. Did you meet credential item? Oh shit. Credential item as credential. Yeah, this is so hard because I'm referencing things other places. But what we can do instead, I can create a new model here just for the thing. Anyway, it's really fucked up that people actually ate and enjoyed these things. And my card declined on next week's HelloFresh, so I guess I'm making burgers and tacos for the next week. Holy shit, man. Good time checking in with you. It's 1:30, so I gotta go snooze. Good night, comrades. All right, man. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna just do a demonstration here. So let's say like we have this table, right? I'm gonna do my table. Class hydrated 500. Thank you. Okay. Class my table. Okay. Models.model. Okay. From Django.db import models. And then I'm just going to call this thing here name equals, right? So for example, this is name equals models.car field. Max length equals, let's say like 20. Null equals true, whatever. So this is my table, right? And then I'm just going to add this thing to here, my table. So if I do like make migrations right now, it's going to create a migration for me for like my table. And if I migrate this thing, it's going to create that migration. So if I go to my database again, and then I kind of like reload on this, F5. So, shit, hold on, refresh. There you go. So like, look, it created my table here called credentials my table, right? So now if I end up changing the name for this, right, my table, I'm going to call it your table. Okay. Make migrations. See, it says like, did you rename it? So you can say yes. And then like if I say migrate, okay. And then if I come down here, now the table name will change. So if I say refresh, see, like it became your table. But if I want to do this, okay. Okay, so I'm going to create it again, but I'm going to actually drop this. Okay, delete. Yes. Django migrations. Gotta delete these two, delete, and then save. Cool deal. So, okay, now we have our thing again, back to my table, right? So my table. I'm going to go and then create this again. Make migrations and then migrate. Okay, now my table is going to be back. So if I come here and then do F5, like my table is back. So if I want to come down here and then say change the name, right? Class meta and then db table equals. So the name there is credentials my table. Okay, that's the like the exact name. Jordan Tiaz. Oh, I did not made a typo. Credentials my table. That's exactly the name. Credentials my table. So now if I change the name again to right some table, look what's going to happen. Make migrations. Was the model credentials renamed to some table? Yes. Okay. And then if I do migrate, look, the table name will stay the same. Credentials my table. When I refresh, look, it's not changing. You see that? It's the same. So whatever you type here in the DB table as the name, it's going to be that, regardless whatever the name is. I hope this helps. There you go. I'm hoping this was helpful with the demonstrations, right? Okay, everything here is the same for me. Coolios. We can close it. Okay. Whew. It's 8 o'clock. Holy shit. Okay, so excuse me. Uploading chunk. It needs to do get chunk, make a call to the get chunk. We did that. And then Okay, if it is direct upload, it should have different items. And then, okay, on failure, it must fail with this. Okay. If, okay, upload. We're going to say here, must raise uploader parser if upload fails, right? Coolio. And then, okay. But on the web page, is it gonna be credentials my table? On the web page, what web page? You wouldn't be displaying your tables on a web page. That's for your like database table name only. That's only for your database. Your web page should not be seeing your SQL names. It's not gonna be visible. Also, it uses lowercase. Django makes it lowercase. It's not uppercase. Everything is lowercase there. If you look at these things, look, they are all lowercase. All lowercase. And then this is your app label, the app that the model is in, and that's the class name, lowercase, put together with an underscore. Yeah. Direct upload is true. Okay. Must. Okay. Upload to URL map if direct upload is true. Must call if upload fails. Okay. I think this is it, yo. Okay. I think this is it. So yeah. Yeah, this is gonna fail. Okay, let's run this right now. Let's go exit. All right, so let's see. Why is it failing? I'm not understanding here. Test upload chunk error 400. Test upload chunk code mocking with content. Uploading chunk 1. Upload status code 400. Okay, it's actually trying to upload the goddamn thing. Because it's patch, we are not doing the put. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So what I'm gonna do here is direct upload. Okay. If true, upload must happen to to provided URL map. That is this. Okay. If false, upload must be with a patch request to Filelib API. Okay. Coolios. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat and then I'll be back. Blah. Alrighty. Static, bro. So crazy. Okay. So let's start the mocks. The very first one is get chunk. Okay. Mock get chunk. Okay. Mock.patch. We're gonna do filelib dot upload manager. Get chunk. Side effect equals up dot get chunk. Cool. So that should work. And then the second one here is if everyone fails, if this is the wrong one. There you go. Okie dokie. Upload equals false. Okay, so we are doing that. Raises, it's gonna raise, fuck, this one here. Let's run it. Ah. Okay. We're gonna do this again. No, you, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm right over there. Bro, this fucking PyCharm, Jesus, man. Okay. So okay, that makes sense. On the template, it's where I want to see the change. I mean, yeah, you helped me to change the name on the DB, but I need to see a different name on the template, like on the Django admin page. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I haven't really used Django admin for presenting table names differently, because the Django admin displays the table name exactly what the model name is. Ooh, huh. Oh yeah, this is not, oh shit. It is probably possible, but I just don't really know exactly what it is you are trying to do. Hmm. What the heck is going on here? Method, put. Okay. So, blah. Dude, I don't know how to help you because I don't know what exactly it is you are trying to do. You gotta describe it better. I'm not skipping over. I just don't understand what it is you are trying to achieve. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is a weird error I'm getting. Hold on, I'm a little distracted. What's going on? Invalid type for URL. Expected strcpx or got non-type. Oh, the init. Okay. Mock request method, yeah, and then response equals response body, and then headers equals self dot init upload headers. Okay. So we can move these over here. Coolios, I think it should do the same thing. And then this gets raised in the second one. Is direct upload true? That's not true, so that's why it's not happening. So we're gonna do so that actually passes, but I think here before we initialize this, I need to make sure that this is actually true. It's not gonna be, I just want it to fail there. There you go. Okay. That is the problem there. So I think Ba, 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 ba. Bruh, how am I gonna fucking get around this thing? I don't really understand what's happening here. Mocking with content, put nothing. Yeah, we are not really dealing with that. So, okay. All right. So the second one that we are doing, this one here, how come it's not that? Okay, that makes sense. Because these don't exist. Upload URL, it doesn't exist. Okay. Upload URL, none. What the fuck? Righto. Okay. Yes, we need some mocking here that is further than this. Broskies. What the fuck are you doing? PyCharm, what the fuck? It just keeps doing this, making me anxious. Like really making me anxious. There we go. So we are coolio. Ha ha ha. That's the most useless fucking error message I've seen. Who the fuck puts out error message like this, bro? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it wants a excuse me. It wants a response error that this might be a bug, kind of, because when you are parsing this thing, it's coming from here. And then the default is like Filelib error parser. Okay. So we're gonna do here print, okay, parser. Okay, we're just gonna take that. Okay, let's go. Parser, AWS error parser. Righto. Because we have the platform passed, right? Yes, AWS S3. Gosh darn it. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. But for this thing to work, we need to return what this is expecting. Yeah, this needs to be the content right here. Okay, so we're gonna do, okay. XML response equals okay. And then response on this one here, response XML response dot trim. What? It doesn't have a fucking trim? Strip. Okay, I think that's what it does. So, okay, we're gonna have here YOLO dot strip. Okay, this should be fine. Not well formed. I think it's happening like, yeah, right. XML parser get. Content to parse. Error XML. Let me see what the fuck it is. It's nothing. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We also need to do where is that? Content type XML, low key. No, you fuckhead. Jesus, bro. Yeah, this is because of this. This doesn't want this. Yeah. That's not good, you punk ass motherfucker. Invalid token. How is it that it's not there? Okay. Interesting. Application JSON. Motherfucker, I think. This doesn't make any motherfucking sense. Oh shit, we are doing this twice. What the fuck just happened here? What? How did I do that? Okay, there we go. Content to parse. Okay, so what the fuck is your deal? Not well formed. Invalid token, line 1, column 17. Bruh. There we go. It just wanted to be a fucking bytes. Guys, I'm gonna check my door 1 second. I wonder if this was like just a singular code. Would it still bitch? Oh, it's a multi-line, so yeah. Yeah, let's do this here. XML error response. Huh. That way we can just say cool. So it is still trying to serialize it as a JSON for whatever reason. JSON serializable. What the fuck are you trying to JSON serialize? Content equals JSON dot dumps. Oh, okay, yeah, that's my fucking. It's an error that on my mock here. There you go. There we go. Fuck. Mocking with content patch. Mocking with headers. Okay. Yeah, we are at a different place now. Okay, now it's doing it. It's doing it at the patch, which is cool. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so that first one passed. Now we're gonna do the second one. Okay. Okay. It's happening at the false, right? False, false, patch. When you're patching. Yes, this one here, error headers, we're gonna do. I think this should be okay. There we go. Jesus, man. Cool. Actually, if you just remove this, it should still pass. There you go. Yeah. But I think precision is better. Okay. Huh. Okay. Kind of curious here. Hold on. Within the JSON APIs, only the type of upload, also called a multi-part upload. Compatible with Amazon S3 multi-part uploads. Holy shit. Is this for real? Five gig, 5 megabit. Okay, that's 5 gigabits and 5 megabits. Okay, not bad. This is this is pretty good. Okay. Can you see a sample fucking response so we can check this shit? How is it different from each other? Like, how do you know which one is fucking XML, which one is... All I see is exactly the same shit. What the fuck? This documentation sucks, dude. Bruh. Jesus, man. Okay. It's okay. I can manage it. Now what I'm doing here, okay. Okay, this passed, right? Yeah, we made sure that this went through, and now get chunk. Okay. This is just errors. Now okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to do like 2 success tests, but I feel like maybe this approach here is not the best if I'm doing fuck. What am I doing here? Okay. Also, let's add that to here. So since we are doing that, you know, like we want it to fail either way. Should there be a problem? Okay. So the upload parser is where exactly? Is it inside the parser here? Upload parser? Yes, it is. Okay. So we can do this. Mock upload parser equals mock dot patch. Okay. Filelib dot parsers dot upload parser, and then we're gonna say side effect upload parser. Coolios. Hungry Bear, yo, welcome. How you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. Just chilling, you know, like doing my thing. Your internet is so good, messages are almost instant. I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna do, okay, do the patch like this. Upload parser dot format. Okay. I tried yesterday. It takes me like 5 to 6 seconds for it to show. That's a manageable delay, I think. What is your upload speed? I am in Ghana though, so it's expected. Oh, damn. Okay. I didn't know it was bad over there, but what is your upload speed? Just out of curiosity. That's not really gonna work because this motherfucker takes this shit and I need to be able to. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, but this is gonna fucking fail though. Jesus Christ though. $23 download, 30 upload, 43 milliseconds idle latency. That's not bad, honestly. Like 30 megabits is not bad. Like you should be able to stream some, like at a decent level. I think you should be able to stream at 1080p pretty normal. I would test it out and see like how it performs with the thing, but yeah, like you are learning Python now? Cool. Are you doing Python on the stream? I am to build an Airbnb console. Airbnb console. What is it supposed to do exactly in the console? Airbnb backend without frontend using object-oriented programming. Okay, that sounds interesting and quite challenging to create an interface in console only, but yeah. Are you doing it on the stream? I have like 6 projects to do on the stream. Cool, man. That's actually cool, yeah. Sounds very interesting. It's definitely good exercise either way, I would say. Flutter, Whales, Python in a C project. Dude, that's neat. That's like a lot. Oh, that is a function. Brother. Ooh. Yeah, because this is a function and I forgot about that. I'm trying to stream to TikTok, but it is difficult. Trying to find a way of getting my chat from there. Maybe you can use Bottrix. Bottrix combines all your chat into one. Like, for example, I am using it right now. So look at this. So this chat here, this window here on the very left, this is Bottrix chat window or something. And then messages on Kick, messages on Twitch, messages on another platform all shows up here. Like it's a single window. Bottrick needs a stream key. I don't have one. No, it doesn't need a stream key. You just connect your account and that's it. Bottrick doesn't want a stream key for TikTok. Let me check. I don't think that's a thing. Let me see. You just connect your account and then that's it, yo. Okay, I don't see TikTok. Oh yeah, TikTok is there. You can just sign in with TikTok and you can connect your account. Holy shines. Oh yes, authorize. Fuck it. Yeah, I just connected TikTok. So you go to widgets and then chat and then okay, TikTok is not one of the options, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not one of the options. You can connect it, but it's not one of the options. I'm clicking on TikTok, it's taking me to fucking Discord? What the fuck? No, that's not. No. This is their website has problems. Yeah, I don't see the TikTok there, unfortunately. You might need to like play around a little bit. Okay, let's check this again. It's gonna. Oh shit! It worked. Coolios. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, I think let's kind of do this. This is fine. Don't really need that. All right. How do you save the recordings though? Recordings? Twitch already saves your recordings. If it is not saving it, you gotta change your settings. Like both YouTube and Twitch, like your live, like previous videos is in your like past broadcasts. And if you wanna download them, you can download them. Otherwise, like I think after 30 days or something, they get deleted. It's probably like in your past broadcast section. Let me check, see if I can see yours. Videos. Yeah, you don't have any. You got nothing. Yeah, you probably need to like change it in your settings. All right, so this went through. Okay, shit. What else am I supposed to do here? Okay, upload error fails, chunk fail, upload fails, log your if I was true. Okay, right. So we triggered this. Now we just gotta do the thing, and then I don't know how to check if a thing got called. All right, fuck it, we can see. Brah. All right. Mock get chunk. Okay. So we're gonna have to do the same shit. Okay, we are already in that scope. So okay. with mock get chunk. K is get chunk. Okay. Get chunk dot cert called once. Cool. That also passes, which is nice. And then, okay. Oh, Coco, this my boy. Kitty Kitty is a good boy. Come here, babe. You open the door? Huh? Huh? I'm gonna close the door. Mr. K. That's such a good kitty. Static. Okay. Bro, what else? Ah! Is direct upload equals? Nope, it is false. Okay. Oh yeah, because we are doing it over here, so it's doing a patch request over here. Cool. Brothers. I don't know what else I can do on this one here. Because the load is offloaded to other areas and You open the door again, Mr. Kitty. Where are you? What? Are you? Oh, what? What? What is it, big boy? Oh, good boy. Woo! So cold. I closed that door today like about 17 times. Okay, method. Okay, we're gonna just take this out here. And then I'm gonna do the same thing. Temporary failure in name resolution. Huh. $269. Post log. Oh, we gotta. Okay. We gotta do it one more time. And then knock a log URL. This is gonna be post. Okay, I think this time it's failing from our own Coolios. We should be good. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's clean up all these directs. Okay. Okay, see if I can get the URL there so I can kind of verify. Method calls, mock calls, reset mock, return value, side effect, assert has concert, not contest, call args list. Okay. Call args. Key log rack call args. Call args list. No, my mind is like out of this world. I can actually test against the fucking. Woo! Baby! I'm gonna take a piss and then we're gonna write more tests. Beautiful. I like it. Beautiful. All right. So I'm gonna get that URLs, and I'm gonna test against each URL that they are the ones that got called. So I know that there is a call going to those, links. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I know that this here was telling me some shit. I think it's something like call. There you go. This is either none if the mock hasn't been called, or the arguments that the mock was last called with. This will be in the form of a tuple, the first member, which can also be accessed through the args property. Huh? I didn't see no args. What the fuck? Did you guys see an args? No, it's just call args. Mock call args. Mock call args dot args. Okay. Call args equals, okay, lograg dot call args dot args. Okay. I'm just gonna call this thing here URL underscore. I don't care. Then I'm just gonna do no. Our URL. Okay, just tell me what it is. Okay. Not enough values to unpack. Motherfucker, that's a fucking tuple. Am I tripping? Yeah, that's a fucking tuple. This is really weird that I had to do this. This is really weird. This is making me really uncomfortable to look at. What the fuck? Jesus, man. Jesus, bro. Hmm. So self dot assert equal, I'm gonna do log URL. Okay. Okay. Log URL is going to be excuse me. It's supposed to be this one right here. Fuck, it passed. Woo! Holy shit. Hold on, is it upload URL or is it just, it's just URL? Hold on, it's just URL. We don't, there we go. You are back, your laptop is off. All right, welcome back. Let me run this again. Yes. Okay. Okay. This is good, I think. You drink water? Yeah, a few minutes ago. And let's just copy this over. Okay, let's run this again. It failed. Oh, yeah, this is not it. This is supposed to be, hold on. Self dot headers upload location header. That's what it needs to be. There we go. Isn't it beautiful? How much do you streams? Like on average, I do about like 6 hours or longer if I'm feeling it. You know, some days I do like 9 hours. Depends on how I'm feeling, honestly. Or if I have like a set goal, you know, that's kind of it. Okay, yo, this is like a really good through testing mechanism I set up on this fucker here. I think like it probably will catch whatever I had planned to catch. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is a little funky, but I think it captures everything. You stay here all days? Not necessarily, but you know, when I start, I usually go about like a good 5 hours. I've been here for 7 hours today, and so this one, key, yeah, let's kind of clear a little bit, right? Okay. You are so pro. I want to be like you. I am not. I am not a pro, my dude. I am not a pro. Like, I am not. I wish I was. I'm just not. I'm a professional sufferer. That's what it is. Professional sufferer at your service. Tomorrow you'll be here? Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Okay, so let's see if this motherfucker passes. It passes. Okay. We didn't make any changes to this, so I think we should be good. Multi-threaded upload. Multi-threaded upload. Let's also carry this over to here. Okay. I'm here until I launch this motherfucker. Okay, cool. And then we have cleanup and cancel. Add file calls. What? What the fuck is this testing about? Init method must call process file method. So this is supposed to be all the way up there because, yeah, we pushed that down for no reason. Okay, let's actually move that. Okay. 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 Hopper to test init. Okay, there we go. Okay. So the next one is cleanup. After the multiple, it's cleanup. Test single thread. Test get upload started. No, test cleanup should be right after here. The reason I'm doing this is so like this, the order makes sense. So like it's easier to find what is missing, what is not missing. Cleanup, cancel, get error. Cleanup, cancel. Okay, let's do this. Cancel. Task cancel. Test cancel. Coolio. A friend told me that do unit test. It is for senior, so you are a senior and a pro. I mean, it doesn't mean that somebody is writing unit test. It doesn't mean they are a pro. But like junior, intermediate, like senior, they all should be writing unit tests. For anything to be stable, you need unit tests. Okay, test cancel. Test upload method. Let's just fucking do this. Okay. Hungry Bear. Man found something called Tickfinity. Only thing is it will be an extra source like Botrix. Just tested it. Tickfinity? What does it do? I don't understand. Like it combines all your chats from different platforms into one. Is that what it does? Don't make me Google something that I shouldn't be Googling, bro. Is the most popular stream tool for TikTok Live. PIP your live stream with interactive widgets for TikTok Live. Automatic person. Okay. Yeah, I don't really fuck with TikTok, so yeah. You are doing automatic tests. Dude, it's just part of the development cycle. Like, I'm not doing something like extraordinary here. I'm doing something that every developer should be doing. And I had to do it because this is going to be an actual product and I can't be not having unit tests on it. So that's why it's there. Also, like, it kind of became a habit, to be honest. Like, I always write unit tests. Okay, cancel. Test cancel. Okay, let's do a quick one here. Dev test get error. Test get error. Okay. I mean, for me, it's awesome. I want to learn that, so I'll see you more in the future. Sounds good, my dude. Sure, this method is defined in upload manager and returns error property value. Cool. I can understand some things you told. Which one? Like, you mean like my speaking, or is it what I'm talking about here in the code? Up dot error equals error message, self dot assert equal up dot get error equals error message. Straightforward, should be good. Okay, nice and sweet. Get upload part number set. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, dev test get upload part number set. Okay, this will return a set containing all part numbers that will be uploaded. Okay, so we're gonna say here up equals self dot gen up. Okay, and then self dot assert equal, we're gonna just do up dot get upload part number set. Cool. Oh shit, I'm testing the wrong shit. Cool. Okay. For me, the English is hard to listen because my native language is Spanish, but it's normal and I need practice. Oh, I see. I hear you. Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, so I'm not sure what I can do about that. But since you are learning programming, I think it would definitely help if you kept learning it. I can't even copy paste correctly. What the fuck? It's important I can read, but listen. You're cool. See you tomorrow. Ah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you have a good night. I appreciate you chatting me up and stopping by. Cuidato hermano. I don't know what that means. Let's translate it. I know hermano is man, but I don't know the other one. Translate selection. Translate. That is Spanish, my dude, right? Where's Spanish? Take care, brother. Oh, yes. You too. Okay, what else are we doing here? Get upload and then upload. Get upload part number set. It's before upload? Oh, yes. Get upload part number set and then upload. Test upload status fails. Mock request post. Patch. What the hell is happening here? Okay. Okay. Norpai! Yo, my dude. How have you been all my life? Redeem hydrate 500? Oh, of course, sir. Get upload status. Let's test this. Apparently, we are not testing it. Okay. Def test get upload status. Test that it returns the value of Because you are older than I am, the beginning of your life, I have been not produces swimming. Oh, you were not produced, you were swimming. The saying, like things like this, people say like, I was driving before you were itch in your daddy's balls or something like that. You know? I was driving before you were an itch in your daddy's balls. You know. I was doing programming before. Shit. Well, thanks for thinking of my well-being. Okay. I appreciate it. Oh, did I fucking test this? I did not test this. What? Huh? I told my colleague yesterday I was building PCs before he was even planned, and I added the information that this will still be true today. Now he's mad at me. How old are you, and how old is your colleague? How is it I'm older than you, but you have younger people working with you that wasn't even born when you were? 19. Oh, okay. Okay, that fucking applies, yeah. Tell that noob how to learn how to take a joke. Like, I'm guessing like you're just like doing banter and he just don't like that banter? He's still unplanned? Oh. Ah! Test upload. Yeah, when I do this, it runs the whole fucking test case. Test upload method. Okay. What the fuck? Alright, this I just wanna run this. That's weird. But hey, he entered the office once, and while he was asked why he was late, he answered, "Had fun with your mom, and it took me longer, so he needs to be put in away." Man, the audacity, though, straight up, like, talking about your mom, like, what the hell? I mean, it's a common thing, though. I don't know if he said like with any ill intentions or not, but I think for both your point of view and his, you know, don't throw rocks if you're not gonna be, ready to receive some rocks back, right? Like you know, don't ditch what you can't take. There's an expression, something like that. No bad intentions, and even if I wouldn't care. I mean, that kind of banter, like I know like HR wouldn't condone it, but a regular HR department wouldn't condone it, but guys always do those kind of banters with each other. Although honestly, I gotta say, like in corporate environments or startup environments I worked in, they never happened. They never happened because a lot of people got fired over it. In the end, I'm still the one telling him what he has to do. Yeah, honestly, if someone is not, able to like handle those kind of jokes, I would just not do it again, just for the sake of like not creating future future tension. Like for personally for me, like I would never do any of those jokes. Like at a workplace environment, I'm like extremely fucking professional to the T. Like I don't fucking care if they make jokes or not. I'm not doing it. I seen so many people got canned because of it. Gotcha. Yeah, I see your point, but like I don't know, like it's just my experience and my observation that I've seen so far right now, since I've been working as an engineer for the past easily over 8 9 years. Like that just doesn't happen. Like you wouldn't be able to make those kind of comments and then get away with it. I know it's a joke, but you still wouldn't be able to joke with that. It just it just can't happen. You're not gonna last. Even if the two participants of the joke are perfectly fine with each other, a third party who hears the conversation goes and makes a complaint, you are out. Like it is that fucking, it's that fucking like set. 13 earns caliber. Yo, thanks for the follow and how you doing? Welcome. If it was that serious, I wouldn't feel well there. No, I see your point. It's not for everybody, but like some environments, honestly, like pretty much all the companies I worked at so far as a software engineer, they have been like that. From the very start, like I got to learn very early on. I already don't really do those kind of jokes at workplace, especially because I don't know the people. I usually like to wait and see what the environment is, what the vibe is like, all how people are like communicating with each other. So I don't stand out and then like regret what I say. I usually like really wait. And then, like so far for me, 10 out of 10 times, it has been like extremely professional. What other programming languages do you know? I do primarily Python, and I'm currently learning C++ and Go. So I'll be doing some C++ in the upcoming days and Go in the upcoming days. Aside from JavaScript, but I don't really call JavaScript a programming language. What do you do? I once had a boss which doesn't want me to talk about my salary. Got him my notice 30 seconds after he said this. No boss wants their employees to talk about salary. In the US, it's a protected right, but they will still fire you over it. Mo Doobie, how you doing, my dude? Django REST framework is good for entry-level job. I mean, Django REST framework is not really a framework. It's just a library. I think the name is kind of misleading, but for entry-level job, like it only works with if you know Python and Django as well. So like it's a package deal. Like you wouldn't be able to use Django REST framework without Django running underneath because it depends on Django. In Germany too? That's sweet, dude. I mean, like, if an employer really wants to get rid of you, like, because they heard you talk about salary, they're gonna be like, all right, this is an at-will, state or at-will company. We no longer will to, have your services employed in our company. We wish you the best of luck, and then you're out. the last part is like and if you don't like it, he's the one having issues finding a new guy which can easily replace me. The last part got proved today. Bro, how is that 19-year-old person's performance so far, like in your workplace? Like, is he doing the job okay, or like what? Okay-ish. Like he's at the junior level, he's learning. Like, what's happening with him? Okay, that's because we gotta do these coolios. All right, this should kind of take care of it. There we go. I knew it was like a lack of the thing that we were doing. So hopper. Oh my goodness. All right, let me see if I can run this entirely again. One still fails. Key error, location, test cache methods. Okay, that one actually makes sense. Pre-junior, I would say. Oh, you're talking about intern. Like he's an intern. Yeah, he's an intern or apprentice. If he's not coming from a school, he's an apprentice. If he is coming from a school, he's an intern. So it's kind of expected then, right? Like if they're just an apprentice, they are still just learning everything. Oh yeah, this one. Location must be in the cache. La 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 la. Oh, hallelujah. 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 All my tasks pass. I am one happy camper. There you go, bro. 34 tests. Come to Papa. This is cool. I like it. All right. Okay, let's do make, redo, and make Docker test. Let's just rebuild everything, run everything. Let's make sure all these tests actually runs in all the different versions. Most of the jobs require a 3-year period where you go to school and learn the shit in your company. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like if you're going to school and you are doing it as part of your school, then like you are an intern. So you have school for 1 to 2 days a week, and the rest of the week you are in your company. Oh damn, that's like learning on the job. Actually, that sounds like so much better because you learn with like real world environment, right? Like straight up hands on. That's crazy. I mean, it kind of sounds like an internship, but yeah. Is it like what? Apprenticeship? Apprenticeship? Is it a word? It gets paid. I mean, you can get paid when you are an intern too. And apprentices get paid too. Bro, look at this. This is awesome. Hoppata. Give me a moment. Sure thing. This is so cool. It ran and passed in all the environments. I liked it. Okay. So I guess is this being used anywhere? Find usages. Oh, it is actually being used. Yes. Mm-hmm. Rah, 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 rah. Yo, this is. I think this is it. Let's add one more test for these parsers, I think, and then that should be it. I don't know if there is any other thing that I... Do I have like a test utils thing? Okay, authentication manager, Filelib client, Filelib config object, test upload manager. Yeah, let's select test helpers. Okay, let's do this. From unit test, import test case. Okay, class helpers test case. Okay, when I say test case, okay, dev test. Okay, let's open up the fucking utils here. Okay, process file. Process file function. Holy shit, hold on. Long text. The German dual vocational training system, Dual Ausbildung, uniquely blends theoretical education with practical work experience. Students learn in classrooms while simultaneously gaining hands-on training in companies. This dual approach ensures graduates have both theoretical knowledge and practical skills, making them well prepared for the workforce. The collaboration between companies and schools aligns the curriculum with industry needs, and graduates receive dual certification. Successful model contributes to low youth unemployment rates in Germany, though challenges such as limited flexibility and varying apprenticeship availability exists. That actually makes sense, and I think that's like really such a good way to train someone and teach someone, because they just learn it right on the job. You're employed by your company and get sent to school from there. Got it. That's pretty sick, dude. os.path.current there, and then the base file name. And the laws regulating that kind of Ausbildung are very strict. Like, your employer can't force you to do job unrelated tasks, and the job related tasks are written down on the beginning of the Ausbildung. So like, you very clearly define what the employee or the trainee is responsible for, and they can only do their duties can only contain the things that you wrote down as responsible for. You cannot like hire somebody for engineering and then get them to like clean the fucking toilets and shit. Yeah, if it wasn't like that, they would be fucking like, companies don't give a fuck. They're gonna fucking they're gonna fucking uh and the job related tasks are pre-given from the government, so you can't put in there whatever you want. Oh, that's even better, bro. Oh, that's like so much comfort. So much comfort, like, fuck, that's awesome. Oh shit, it's really cold. Hold on. He opened the door again, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go look at that thing. Okay, now he's inside and door is closed, so we're good. It's focused on teaching the shit that you need for the job and nothing else. I fucking like that precision so much. So much. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. What the fuck? I almost fucking... It bites like object record. Oh, yeah. My bad. I'm so sorry, okay? The whole world likes that system. That's why a German teach baker can make $1 million by just selling bread in the US. Possibly because we have over 1K variations of bread in Germany. Bruh. Don't say bread, bruh. I fucking stopped eating bread and my body craves it so bad. I fucking love bread, but... it just keeps like piling up on my belly. The official register for bread has over 3,000 variations. Bro, who's eating 3,000 different type of bread? Germans, apparently. Jesus, man. Differences in ingredients, shape, baking procedure, and so on. And one thing is very important: what Americans call bread isn't bread. It's definitely not bread. The bread that you buy from like especially places like Rite Aid or Walgreens and shit. I don't know what the fuck they are, but it's just fucking disgusting. And like those sliced bread that I buy from, when I bought them from those stores I just mentioned, like I could eat like 2/3 of it in just one sitting. It just doesn't even like make you full. I would I would eat like 2 bags of it like in one day, and I still like I would eat more. That's a bread. Let's check. Oh yeah, this is a bread. Right now, if I go to the store here and a bread like this is about like $7. Fucking insane. What most Americans call bread is just a toast in Germany. What most of the people call toast in the world is a pressed toasted bread in Turkey. Man, I fucking missed that shit. Oh my god. Motherfuck. Ah, missed this shit so much. If you eat anything to a toast bread in Germany, it's a sandwich. Sucuklu kaşarlı toast. I fucking loved eating these things when I was... my fucking... Bruh. One of the best things that you can fucking eat in a fucking breakfast with your fucking tea. Fuck, I gotta get the fuck out of this fucking website before I go. Even if it is untoasted, I don't really care for the definitions that much. I'm like, this is something I like. Let's eat it. There you go, recipe for real bread. Oh baby, yeah, that looks like it. That looks like actual bread. Cool. I love it because it's so easy to make and it tastes awesome if it is fresh from the oven. Oh man, things from bread fresh from the oven. I grew up eating that, like pretty much on the daily because my mom made bread every single day in the morning, and then I just grew up eating that, and like nothing came close to it so far. Every morning and every evening. We didn't make it every evening, but we made it like every morning, and like. We made our own butter, our own cheese and all that, and then our own like red pepper seasoning, our own seasonings of different sorts, and then like I would make put that butter on that fresh bread, and then put some seasoning, and then our the tea that we made every morning, and then like just couple up. Dude, you can eat bread 24/7. For me, like I can eat bread 24/7. Like I would fucking love that life. It's just that like it's really hard to fucking shed the calories it gives you. I love bread, bro. But I hate how it looks on me. Only in the morning and in the evening, and around 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. you get your warm meal of the day. So we have a thing called soup, and when we eat soup, for example, like lentil soup, right? So instead of just like diving into it with a thing, you dip your bread into it, that soak bread with the soft interior and then crispy exterior. You dip it and then you throw it in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can eat bread like 24/7 and I wouldn't get tired of it. There are so many fucking awesome, delicious things you can make with bread. Like we have a thing called börek, for example. My sister makes awesome böreks. Like it's insane. Look, and there's like about fucking 20,000 different variations of this shit. Oh my god. Ah, look, super egg. Like, this is insane. Like, I love this shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Ah, I'm getting depressed with this shit, bro. Over 3K different ways you can get it off of bread. Yeah. It's the most amazing thing humans ever invented. Dude, like, it's weird that, like, the biggest chunk of, like, in our history, people just eating bread. And our body still can't fucking burn it through properly. Like, it's so many calories, it's insane. Returns a tuple of what exactly does it return? Error code. Let's do this. Okay. Error str code int error code str. Coolios. This is the last test I'm writing, to be honest. That's it. Like, this, I'm not gonna write a test. It doesn't matter. So we're good. Response equals httpx dot response. This code equals 400, and then error JSON equals extracts error details from headers. Okay, so error headers, we're just gonna do that. Headers equals this, and then we're gonna see error message header. Okay. Didn't know that the US bread has less calories. What? No. And then we're gonna do this, and then do this. It actually does 100 versus 118 for a simple 100-gram portion. Maybe it has something to do with the other ingredients that they put in. Also, like the way that they the how the other ingredients are produced as well. Yippee! In a normal German mixed bread, rye and wheat has over 200 calories per 100 gram. Damn. I miss eating bread so bad. It's like one of the favorite things that, like, it makes my favorite meal my favorite, right? Like in the morning, if I'm eating breakfast, for example, like I'm gonna eat jam, right? Goes with bread. I'm gonna eat sunny side up eggs. Goes with bread, right? I'm gonna make a toast like the one I showed you. It's bread. I'm gonna make burek. It's bread. Like motherfucker, everything I wanna eat in the morning is bread. And one thing I really, really fucking like is milk cream and honey. And you eat it with bread. But fuck. What did you send it to me? On Twitch or on Discord? I don't know where you sent it. Is it on Twitch? In your chat. Oh. Oh yeah, the one you sent. I thought like you sent something else. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, man, this would get into my head. This would genuinely get into my head. But guys, yo, this is genuinely it. This is it. Like this is done, my guy. This is done. Like I finished the fucking SDK. Examples demo. Oh, LC. Where the fuck is LC? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be deleting this. Okay. I will continue to remember you about bread until you tested the recipe. Oh my god, bro. That's gonna take you months, man. Like, I'm not kidding. It's gonna take you months. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna bookmark this motherfucker, and then maybe one day we can do like a cooking stream because I've done it like a few times. You will test it too? If you do it, I would love to see some pictures of it, how it turned out. Constants, blank line at the end of the file. Okay. Parser, imported by AWS error parser. AWS error parser. AWS error parser. Oh, thank you. Okay. Error parser, blank line at the end of the file. Yes. Okay. Parsers, upload error part. Okay. Mux.py, too many blank lines on line 90. Mux on line 90. Ooh, we have some fucking prints here that we do not want. Also, same here, Coolios. Okay. Test helpers, blank line at the end of the file. Test helpers. Thank you. Upload manager, trailing white space, 61 and 62. Test upload manager. Line 61, line 62. Trailing white space? Around what? Oh. Okay. I sort one more time. Coolios. And then PyTest everything. Okay, now we do make, redo, and then Docker test. Make sure everything passes in all the versions. And I do my git commit. This is sick. This is sick. This is it. Tomorrow, Kubernetes. We are gonna launch this motherfucker. All right, 3.8, 3.9. Coolio, 3.10. This is awesome, yo. 3.11. Just one more, baby. Last one. Send it. Yes. Examples, stop there. Examples at .py. No, we don't. Yeah, this, we were just testing shit, so we don't really need this. Okay. Okay. Git SD coolio. Okay, git diff grep print. Okay, these are like all removed, right? We are not really, we don't really have this anywhere on entry point. Okay, that actually is okay. Upload our convert. It's only coming from a single file, which is gonna be done. So it's fine. It's fine. This is okay. Cool. Git add, git commit. Let's do this. Implemented direct upload to containers. Edit unit tests. that's it. Git push you origin head. Okay. So let me see. This should initialize a thing. It's rich even it's not hard. Oh yeah, I already read that. Coolios. Okay. So it's doing this. Bro, tomorrow we start with the Kubernetes. Yay. I'm gonna end up probably writing a few tests on the main repo, but then that's not gonna take long. It's just like a few changes we made, but that's it. It's 10 o'clock, bro. That's some crazy stuff that I've done today. How long has it been? Over 8 hours, bruh. Yeah, let's wait until this thing actually runs. 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's 10. See, like 22. It's 10 p.m. 4 a.m. You are 6 hours ahead. Dang. What are you doing up at this hour, man? It passed. There you go. Oh, yeah. Coding. All right, that's fair. 39,000 lines? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus, bro. Nah. I think this is it for me. Yeah. This is it for me. So what I'll do today, that's it for today. I'm gonna call it, and then tomorrow we are gonna go finish up this at the test coverage for the sections that I implemented. It's not that many, so it shouldn't take that long, and then go through the changes, maybe like 2 hours, 3 hours max, and then we get started with the Kubernetes, and then go with Kubernetes all day till end of day. Because I need to put like a feature flag into this thing where the feature flag will disable signups, because otherwise, like, I don't want people to, like, go there and actually create accounts and things like this when they cannot delete and they cannot use it. So yeah, I'll just go do that, and then I'll launch it with the Kubernetes, and then after the Kubernetes goes up, then I'm gonna be creating Stripe and then account deletion. Shouldn't take too long, hopefully, but once it goes up, actually, like, it's gonna be really, really cool. Yes, let's do that. Alrighty, guys. Norpai, if you are still here, thanks a lot for chatting with me, talking to me, and keeping me company today, guys. We got quite a few followers today, quite a few chatters with us, and I had a pretty good day. So I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, and much love.